also known as Joseph K. And we are back, and I am finally ready to go and take out ending D. Since last time, I did manage to go back and find the last subdued bracelet I needed. And you know what the hell of it was? The last subdued bracelet, it only took me like 15 minutes to find. I think I only had to go through the desert, not even a full 3 times, but I was on my 3rd time going through this desert. And yeah, the shade that pops up over here, he was the one that gave it to me. The only shade that had not given me a subdued bracelet yet. And I thought about going back and fighting through this again, but I'm just like, no point. I could try to get more subdued bracelets, but I don't need them because I only needed one last subdued bracelet to max out every single weapon in the game. So, if all goes well, and accordingly, I should be able to get the platinum in this tonight in this stream, and that's exciting for me. But we'll see. I do have to work tomorrow, but it's also an MET day, and I am not opposed to coming in a few hours late. Just because I want to sleep. And I have UPT that I can use, so what do I care? So yeah, I'm excited. I had a hell of a good night at karaoke last night. I bought the karaoke squad some shots. It was an amazing time. I opened up with Waterfalls by TLC. So before we go talk to Popola, because that's where the plot says we got to go next, I'm actually going to go to the junk heap, but I probably should have opened it up and started at the junk heap. But I didn't. I figured, you know, too many of these streams have started off with me at the junk heap, and I didn't want to always be starting off at the junk heap, especially when the central hub is the village. And since I don't care about any more items, only thing I do care about is this thing. Because I wanted another word. I don't think the other enemies here will give me a word. I'm kind of shocked that I haven't gotten another, the final evolution of the word that gives you better item drops, but I don't really care about that. There's like 2 or 3 of those guys that exist in the plains now because we did the stuff in Facade. Oh yeah, I didn't get much sleep after a lot of Drake last night. I got maybe 7 hours if I'm lucky. But let's go talk to Gideon.
What can I help you with?
And the sunrise. We're gonna talk to him again. Because I want to sell all my items.
What can I help you with?
Health related or stuff like that. Because, yep. No, let's not sell the medicinal herbs.
Come back.
And we're ready. So, before we even leave, as promised, let's read all the weapon stories. Now, I've never done this all the way. This might take an hour by itself. Smash, 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 smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hardscrabble men as they chip away at ironstone, their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers, workers in the mine, dirty from tip to toe. Again today we search for iron with all our might. Smash, smash, smash. Foom, 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 foom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill, the sound of iron being gathered from the scorched sands. We are workers, workers in the mill, workers who said when. Today we stomp the bellows again with all our might. Foom, 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 foom. Clang, 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 clang. The sound of swordsmiths wielding hammers at their forges. The ringing of such transformative blows is stunning indeed. We are swordsmiths, swordsmiths who bring blades to life. Lords of steel. Clang, 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 clang. Rip, 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 rip. The sound of flesh being rent on the battlefield. The sound of killing enemies, killing someone, killing humans. Someone help me. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, mommy. Rip, 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 rip. I don't know if that indicates that it was like a kid that got killed or something. Lily Leaf Sword. I love him with all my heart, as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he sends signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much, he keeps them locked away in a safe. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better lover. I can't believe this. My best friend deceived the love of my life and stole him from me. One moment he was there, and the next he was gone. All that remains are some of my gifts, which are scattered across this empty room. Everything else of value has been sold at the village marketplace. This will not stand. He hasn't abandoned me. He's just being tricked by that woman. I know he still has feelings for me. He must. I'm far more beautiful than she is, and he knows it. Oh, yes, he knows it. But I must make him see the truth, and quickly. I have to get her away from him. I have to kill her. Kill. Hurry up and kill. Consumed by her madness, the woman slaughtered the young husband and wife, hacking them with such force that the blade of her sword warped. The woman then went into hiding, leaving behind only clumps of unrecognizable meat and a sword with a horribly bent blade. But no matter how many smiths attempted to repair the sword, it never again retained its original shape. Wow, that escalated quickly. The girl had been betrothed to a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. Her home was occupied by several other girls her age. Each one shared the same betrothed, and spent her days studying bridal techniques and her evenings praying to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. One day, a quarrel broke out as the girls argued that only the greatest among them could become their lord's betrothed. None would yield an inch, each asserting only they alone could possibly satisfy him. Seeing this, their caretaker said in a kind voice, "Worry not, girls. Each and every one of you shall surely become bride to our Lord." Hearing this, every face lit up in an expression of pure joy. On the day they were to be married, the girls were brought to a place of cobbled stone they could see from the windows of their home. A single dagger was then placed before them, and the girls were told they needed to end their life here and now if they wished to meet their betrothed. Upon hearing this news, the girls scampered to seize a dagger from one another, plunging it into their chest the moment they held it. Years later, a temple named the Betrothed was built on the spot where the girls took their own lives. Oh, wow. Damn. There is a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. A man on a journey to seek out weapons eventually discovered the sword. He wrapped it in several layers of cloth and took it with him, placing it in the bag he carried upon his back. But before the man realized what was happening, the cloth, the sword, and his own body ended up frozen solid. A traveling shrine maiden eventually discovered the sword. She offered a prayer to her god and gripped the hilt, but cold instantly shot through her fingers and into her body, freezing her solid. In her final moments, the shrine maiden unleashed words of great blasphemy to the god who had failed her. An enslaved woman in a mine eventually discovered the sword. Desiring an easy death over the continuation of her daily suffering, she grasped the weapon firmly, and while the woman did not freeze, she was also unable to pierce her own flesh. Soon, moonlight shone upon the blade of the weapon, reflecting the sight of the woman being beaten and dragged away by her master. By the way, this weapon right here, I believe, is an homage to Acta from Drakengard 3. It's what it looks like to me, but let's see. That's right, this here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Aw, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Yeah, it won't end so easy. See this part of the blade right here? This part hurts like a real son of a bitch. It's my favorite, which is why I always save it for last. I like to use it after people's voices get too hoarse and you can't tell what they're saying, which is a real fucking hell. Are you ever loud? Mine piping down there. You're gonna make my hand slip. I won't kill you right away, so don't worry about a thing there, champ. I'm gonna take my sweet time before you finally give up the ghost. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much it takes to kill a person. I mean, think about it. People got 2 eyes, most of them anyway, and 2 ears, 10 fingers, 10 toes, 20 nails across the lot. And don't even get me started on joints, because folks got hundreds of the damn things. Yeah, we got plenty of ways to keep ourselves entertained. Huh? Why am I doing this? Now, ain't that a question? Buddy, I'm just doing what you've been doing for a good long while now. Nabbing innocent citizens on fake charges, torturing them, and putting their severed heads on display. That ring any bells, buddy? It should, because it was all you. Guess maybe you forgot about all that, eh? Well, that's okay. I'll spend all the time it takes to make sure you remember every last thing you did to my wife and daughter. An elderly scholar sits in the dim reference room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It is an article of the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. It is said the box contains a fossil that drinks the blood of humans. What foolishness. One would think we as a people would have outgrown such nonsense. Only someone who spends all their life surrounded by books could possibly believe such preposterous superstition. He opens the box, which spits forth a cloud of dust, and beholds a single stone of bizarre shape. Looking at the attached handle, one could easily conclude it was used in some manner of ceremony. However, it could also be viewed as a weapon. And what a fascinating shape. Yes, this will require rigorous research indeed. How foolish everyone was to be afraid of something like this. The scholar chuckles softly to himself as he reaches up and gouges out his left eye with the fossil's tip. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. I think this is about Devil and Popola. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was that those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was scrawny. It was a scrawny, filthy thing, riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. But they fed it milk, wiped it clean, and kept it warm, and soon the cat was well again. From that day forth, it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back to boast its prowess. If it wanted love, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. It was a cold winter's day when the cat came into their house, let out a feeble squeak, and died. Time and again did the younger sisters shake the cat's body. Time and again did the elder sister call out to it. But the cat neither moved nor responded. In that moment, the sisters felt as though they felt something break deep inside their chest. And from that day forth, they truly felt nothing at all. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The middle brother was a famous general who commanded a vast army. People everywhere were terrified of his troops, for they were most violent indeed. This general loved to make war. He enjoyed nothing more than watching cities burn and corpses pile up, and he fought not to subjugate, but simply to destroy all that he could. His well-trained soldiers laid waste to towns, cities, and even nations for the sake of their general. As they hewed and hacked and chopped, the general would chuckle to himself in the most vulgar of tones. The army marched on and on. Nations by the sea, nations in the mountain, nations in the deserts, nations in the tundra, nations to the east, nations to the west. The general cared not. He simply wished to watch it all burn. Some people just want to watch the world burn. His orders were absolute. For years beyond counting, the soldiers killed and 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 killed. After some time, the army arrived in a certain nation. They killed its soldiers, they killed its townspeople, they killed its princesses and princes, and dukes and bakers and lawyers and accountants and beggars and thieves. Eventually, a shabby general came pleading for his life with tears in his eyes, but they killed him as well. However, the soldiers thought he seemed familiar and tried to recall how they might have known him. In that moment, however, the general's daughter appeared, and they became so engrossed in ending her life they never thought about the matter again. Seems to me like the general was killed. There was once a famous poet in a land to the far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what he had been lost. But one day a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Kill one by this blade for 1 poem, and 2 for 2 in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any this world has ever heard. Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day he wrote a most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. The poet went on to kill 2 in succession. He killed one and wrote a poem, then killed again and wrote another, rising to almost dazzling levels of wealth and renown. But soon he became obsessed with knowing how splendid a poem he might write if he were to kill someone precious to him. He killed his wife and wrote a poem. He killed his children and wrote a poem for each. He moved through his estate, killing everyone there, writing and writing and writing and writing and writing. Eventually he killed so many passers-by that the poems could not keep up. He would kill and write, then kill and kill and kill and kill, until in the end he took his own life, no longer crafting poems at all. All that remained was his blade wet with blood. There once was a royal sword passed down in a prodigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. It was said the crystal embedded upon it contained a great magic. And should it ever absorb the blood of 10,000 people, it would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality. However, this kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity to the kingdom he had inherited from his ancestors over any prospect of eternal life. One day, the queen, the king's dearest love, lost her life in a tragic accident. She was with child, and the tragedy occurred shortly before the babe was to be born. Distraught with grief upon hearing the news, the aged king found himself unable to accept the prospect of his royal bloodline dying with him. In an attempt to continue the king's legacy by attaining a body without death, the now mad High King used the sword to cut down any and all subordinates or citizens unlucky enough to cross his path. That looks like the, that really looks like the nightmare from Soul Calibur. If I am to be the final king, he was heard to cry, then the kingdom survives as so long as I live. He killed the subjects by the dozens, the hundreds, the thousands. And with each life he stole, the crystal's light grew more radiant. But when the crystal was nearly full, the king's ailing heart proved unable to bear the burden and burst, killing him on the spot. Alas, he had just slain the pregnant woman and unborn child that were before his very eyes. He would have taken exactly 10,000 lives. Oh. Had he slain the pregnant woman and unborn child that were before his very eyes, he would have taken exactly 10,000 lives. Got it. There once was a woman who promised her hand to a man who was departing for the front. Devout by nature, she spent mornings, afternoons, and evenings in prayer for the safety of her beloved, perhaps in response to her earnest pleas. One night, a bird enveloped in light appeared to her in a dream and began to speak. "The man you love will surely return safely," said the bird in a beautiful voice. These words brought great comfort to the woman, and she began weeping to joy. "However," continued the bird, "his heart will surely not." Soon the man returned as the bird had foretold, his body covered in scars beyond counting. But as the bird had also foretold, he returned with an unfamiliar woman of extraordinary beauty at his side. Despite this, the pious woman could not contain her love for the man and ran out to meet him as he approached. Surprised, the man embraced her, then collapsed to the ground. The pious woman stood over him, a bloody dagger in one hand and the ripe crimson fruit of his heart in the other. "His heart will stray no longer," she whispered amidst the gathering pool of blood, her face awash with pure ecstasy. She placed a tender kiss on her beloved's heart and offered a prayer of gratitude. Jeez, that's dark. So this girl had a huge set of horns on her. Beautiful horns like a bull, just growing out of her head above her ears. I had myself a gander at where the horns met the head, and let me tell you, they were coming straight out of her skull. She was the only kid like that in the whole village. The others were all normal. The kid with the horns, though, born real small, apparently. The horns were. I mean, not the kid. And hell, they wouldn't needed to be. Fat chance the kid's mama would have been able to push out a pair of horns huge as that. Ha ha ha. You'd think a girl like that would have been bullied, right? Well, you'd be wrong. That kid was the hardest person for miles in any direction. Wasn't a man in the village who tangled with her. And we're talking men who ain't scared of nothing. She was the best at doing work, what needed physical strength and all that, and she always led the charge whenever shades attacked. And folks loved her for that, sure. But most of all, they loved her because she was always cheerful and just plain tough. But one day, this huge shade attacked the village that was just too strong. It tore the men apart like old rags. And half the guys in the village died. The girl with the horns fought with all she had, but eventually she couldn't keep up, and the shade lifted her off the ground and ripped the horns right out of her head. The way she screamed was like nothing you've ever heard. The sound shook the earth itself. It did. After that, things got real quiet, so I stepped outside and found both the shade and the girl dead. Each of them had wounds all over, and they were leaking blood out of just about everywhere. And don't judge me for saying this now, but it was almost beautiful. Like looking at dark red flowers in the full bloom, you know? Hope that answers your first question about why folks in this village can't hear nothing. But you should know, None of us think badly of the girl for making us this way. Being deaf is a hell of a sight better than being dead. Ha ha ha. Anyway, we're all talked over that day to death. And we think that final scream was her way of saying goodbye. Everyone in the village is honored. The last thing we ever heard was her farewell. And that's the God's honest truth. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. My flames will scorch the earth below. My lungs will know the taste of blood. My claws will rend my enemies asunder. My wings will soar the skies above. If your eyes are to be robbed of their light, if your skin is to be stained with blood, if your sword is too heavy a burden, if your lips can no longer produce speech, even if this body is snuffed out, even if those words are stolen, until our contract is complete, until the moment this warmth is lost. May 21st. We finally run out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging at the church, but they have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. July 15th. We met a nice lady who gave us some food. At first, I thought she was homeless like us, but she said she was joining some kind of relief and support thing run by the government, so we decided to go with her. At least Yona seems to be doing okay today. August 1st. The nice lady from before used the book and turned into a monster. We ran away as fast as we could because I don't think she's human anymore. Everything those adults told us was a lie. They won't give us money and they won't treat Yona's illness. Also, there's a huge wall around the city now and we can't wait to get out. We never should have come here. August 5th. It's so cold today, I can't believe it's summer. I could actually see my breath. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. We found a few odd old cans of food there, but now those are gone. Also, Yona's cough just won't quit. I've got a really bad feeling about this. So this is from the opening when we played the game. We got the iron pipe there. Pod, relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. I will return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Pod, relay to the following command. I've made contact with the operations target. No suspicious activity observed at present. I will continue monitoring the target. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I investigated the target's observational records but found no hostile behavior. We cast target re-examination and a temporary suspension of this operation. Destruction of target verified. I make no apologies, for I promise I would not. Farewell. I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay rested before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little longer, but I've got my orders. Let's start by getting the brightness set. I was the first thing you saw after you woke up. I hope my hair looks alright. Let's check your voice recognition settings. Can you hear me? Mine was the first voice you heard after you woke up. I have to try and keep my voice nice and deep. I don't want to sound too excited. Okay, settings should be good to go. Good morning. And so we peacefully boot up to face yet another day of killing our machine enemies. I actually think that is a reference to NieR Automata, but don't quote me. The shoe left hanging on the wall was covered in dust. The blade left in its scabbard had rusted over. The techniques I had it use were forgotten. The body I was to train was left to grow soft. I had lost the will to practice discipline. Excuse me. I thought things would end without a single word said. I pretended not to see violence inflicted by others. I had given up, assuming things would never change. I believed there was no way to oppose such a great power. I sneered at hearts that tried to believe anyway. I laughed, thinking them brainless fools. Those were the thoughts I had taken refuge in. I had given up, believing nothing was possible in the end. I lamented the foolishness and ugliness of it all. My life had lost all meaning. I had lost sight of those who were precious to me. I could not believe in their kindness. I was unable to serve them for the grief that tore at their hearts. I had forgotten the courage it takes to protect the smallest of joys. I believed my words would never reach you. There once was a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. The first spirit took great joy in telling of the unfathomably cruel ways she had killed some of the finest soldiers in the land. Over the years, she had transformed her shape into a lady of the night and called out to various men, then tore off every last piece of their body when they came to her bed. The soldiers, ashamed their skills could not save them, shed bitter tears as they died, and the spirit claimed they were the most delicious things she had ever tasted. The next spirit regaled the others with a story of cunning and guile. One night she threw a small boy into a bog. When his older sister came to rescue him, she too sank into the murk. These two were followed by their parents, then other siblings, then extended relatives, until finally every member of the village was sleeping at the bottom of the bog. When the spirit finished her story, she was so beside herself with glee that she did not even notice the saliva that dripped down her chin. Nervously, the smallest spirit in the group stepped forward to address the crowd. "I am the most amazing of us all," cried the oft-ridiculed spirit at the top of his lungs, "for it was I who thrust all living creatures into terror's deepest depths." The other spirits, unable to contain their mirth, collapsed to the ground and rolled about, and their laughter did not cease until the horrifying monster the small spirit had summoned from the demon world devoured each and every last one of them. We've been together since we were born. We're together when we eat, when we sleep, and when we dream. We share everything. We share the milk we get from Mommy and the nice things Daddy says to us. But we're not together when we die. Daddy took me and cut off my head, and Mommy took my sister and cut off her head. But it's okay. Our blood got all mushed up into a big axe, so now we can be together forever. That's morbid as all fuck. Holy shit. The girl stares at the sight before her. Her father lies nearby, carved to pieces by countless blades. Her mother also lies dying, as well as her newborn baby brother. All had suffered terribly in their final moments, and the girl can do nothing but cry as she stares at the three soldiers who have murdered her only family. Years later, the girl reappears, her visage made strong by her vow for revenge. The first soldier has grown so fat that the buttons of his uniform can barely contain his girth. The girl approaches him and claims to know an easy way to lose weight. On the pretext of an examination, she has him lie down on the bed before suddenly hacking off his arms and legs with an axe. The remaining lump of soldier screams and attempts to wriggle away, but the girl pins him down and tells him he still has parts he can lose. Sometime later, the girl sits in front of the now rounded torso and smiles. "There we are," she whispers. Look how nice and slim you are." The second soldier is a peerless Lothario. Each night, a new woman is invited to his manor to spend the night. The girl breaks into his home and kills the women at his side, then uses her axe to hack off his manhood as he trembles and begs for mercy. The third soldier has long since left the service and is now living a quiet life with his family in a remote village. After they have fallen asleep, the girl takes her axe and cleaves the support beams on the house, causing it to collapse. She then sets fire to the wreckage, creating a great bonfire that can be seen for miles in all directions. Suddenly, the soldier's son crawls from the wreckage, covered from head to toe in terrible burns. As his eyes fall on the girl who has murdered his family, she hands him her axe and flees into the dark of night, never to be seen again. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were three brothers. The eldest brother was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was the most terrifying king, feared by all. I think we've read this already. Each day, the king would select one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day, he chopped off her mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in the most unsettling voice. One day, the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though deceased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. He was a disgusting, foul, rotten death. His was a disgusting, foul, rotten death. But his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day. Every day killing. Every day the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. I raised the cry of my birth. The sound of heated iron taking shape. A steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice. I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade, born of deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am iron will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth, and I continue to kill, that I might share this delight with all. I kill and kill and kill and kill. I am a weapon. I am iron will. I am shattered. At battle and bloody's end, my body is torn asunder by malice and hate. Today I again engage the red dragon in battle, and magical forces meet leaping iron fangs to create a bloodstorm. My steel curse. I sink into the slumbering black. I am a weapon. I am iron will. I dream. It is the dream of a small butterfly. In it, the butterfly is caught in a light rain, struggling against it with all its might. In the darkest of nights, I behold a dream that will never come true. I am a weapon. I am iron will. This is a story of a time long, long ago. There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. One day, a lost child wandered into the woods. He came from a place of famine and had been abandoned in the forest as a way to reduce the number of mouths to feed. Taking pity on the feeble, starving child, the beautiful bird plucked one of its own feathers and gave it to him. When he returned home, his family was overjoyed by the feather and permitted him to live with them once more. Hearing the child's story, one person after another descended on the forest to tell the beautiful bird how poor and unfortunate they were. Each time the bird would pluck a feather and give it away. Pluck a feather and give it away, until it had no more to give, and its once beautiful visage had become shabby beyond recognition. But the shabby bird had no regrets. One day, the original child appeared before the shabby bird, which was featherless and freezing in the cold. He had come seeking a bird with resplendent feathers, that he might repay the creature's earlier kindness. Overjoyed, the shabby bird said to the child, "It is I you seek. If I might beg a favor, would you hold me to your chest and warm my freezing body?" Sparing a single glance at the shabby bird, the child called it a liar and cut it down with a large blade. He then roasted the bird, ate every last part, and set out anew to find the beautiful bird who had once saved his life. Wow! It was a beast that lived in the cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breath of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated this monstrous beast with the head of a bull and the body of a human. A minotaur. They feared it, and soon the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of the Labyrinth. Contrary to its terrifying appearance, the Minotaur was exceptionally kind. Not only did it refrain from harming other creatures, it took great care not to trample flowers beneath its oaf's feet as it walked. Indeed, the reason it lived so deep inside a cavern was to help avoid frightening the villagers. One day, a lost girl wandered into the beast's cavern. Frightened by the sight of it, she cried so hard she eventually passed out, which left the beast in quite the quandary. "I have no choice," the beast finally decided. "I must take the poor thing back to the village, for her mother and father would be terribly worried. 2 days after the girl vanished, her panicked parents found her sleeping soundly in front of their home. On the ground a short distance away was the dead body of the Minotaur. It had been impaled by several swords, and the blood scattered around it held an almost otherworldly quality. Yet there was no indication the beast had attacked the girl. In fact, it looked as though it had been trying to place as much distance between itself and her as possible, so as not to dirty her with its blood. Almost as if it didn't want her to be afraid. And then, having curled up to make itself as small as possible, the monster died. Memoir, June 6, 2003, approximately 1500 hours. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo Shinjuku Ward, inflicting a tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat. Though both the nature of its attacks and their utility remain unclear, as the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. This right here is definitely Drakengard 1, the first Drakengard. Memoir, June 12, 2003, approximately 1600 hours. The Giant, which was locked in combat with the Dragon, suddenly begins to collapse for reasons unknown. The Dragon is then shot down by the 6th Division, 303rd Squadron of the Air Self-Defense Force. No official records exist of who issued the order to attack the Dragon. Workers begun to retrieve the remains of both the Giant and the Dragon, but no official verification has ever been made regarding which organization performed the retrieval. Memoir, December 2003. The first case of white chlorination syndrome is confirmed in Tokyo Shinjuku Ward. Memoir, July 2004. Humans continue to turn violent due to white chlorination syndrome, with fighting growing increasingly intense in affected regions. With the cause of the disease still unclear, the infected are isolated and violent riots suppressed by force. Main thoroughfares are sealed and rail transportation is halted, later leading to all of Shinjuku being sealed off. This time, the prospect of asking the American military for non-official intervention is considered, but the government defers. Meanwhile, research begins on mesoparticles obtained from the Giant and the Dragon, as well as on countermeasures for white chlorination syndrome. This research ultimately leads to the founding of Project Gestalt a decade later. Yeah, this is definitely the ending of Drakengard. The first one. My family has decided I am to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am but a tool. The man who became my husband possessed terribly cold eyes, but he too is a mere tool to be used so his family might prosper. He treats me well in his own way, but I was still unable to properly respond to his kindness. One night, he calls me to his chamber. Still thinking him a kind man, I go to him willingly. As he greets me, I stare at the beautiful white katana he holds in his hand. They were a frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forests and hunt animals even when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat, and earned more money than could ever be spent. Yet there was not a single one among them who did not accept those practices, for none knew of any other customs. They were a frighteningly studious people. Their grasp of calculation and science exceeded any pretense of practicality, and they would repeatedly engage in spirited debates regarding predictions of the future. They invented an increasingly difficult language and created an infinite series of complex machines which they would immediately discard. But there was not a single one among them who looked back, for none knew of any reason for concern. They were a frighteningly obedient people. Without ever being told, They would greet the morning sun at the same time in the same clothes while toiling away in the same cramped rooms. Yet there was not a single among them who complained, for none knew what else they should be doing. Having worked far too much, the people lost their forests and took to living atop the sand. Oh, this is all about, this right here is all about, facade. Having grown far too intelligent, the people conversed in a language that no other peoples could comprehend. Having grown far too well behaved, the people were unable to defy the laws that would be established one after the other, and came to live their lives enclosed by tens of thousands of rules. In a far-off land, there was a man who acted as a double for the nation's prince, performing duties in his stead as was required. One day, having finished his work, he returned to the prince's chamber to find the princess lying naked in his bed. As the double stood in place, dumbfounded, the man who shared his face sneered and invited him to join. Oh, wow. That's kind of a... Okay. The double loved the prince's sister, and he felt that the princess, who admired him and her as her brother, loved him as well. Indeed, she was the only thing that kept him going in an otherwise miserable job, for the prince was a most despicable man indeed. Yeah, that's weird. That is so fucking weird. That's their sister, and ugh. Eventually, it came to pass that a war was to be waged under the prince's command. The night before it was to begin, the prince took his double aside and promised him a night with his sister if he could bring him the head of the enemy general. And as the prince chuckled with delight, the double took up his spear and thrust it through the prince's gaping mouth. The war over, the prince made a queen of his sister and would inflict wounds upon his own face and throat, an act which would occur every time she called out to him using her brother's name. Before long, the prince was found dead, his face burned and the spear thrust through his open mouth. The man's face, hideously burned, was the very picture of serenity. This story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of city-states that are part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to a kingdom where a queen resided. Okay. This one has no punctuation, so I guess we're going to have to read this a little bit quicker. It was asked by the owner of a shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of an adulterous relationship by the wife of the master of a foolish servant who fell in love with a beautiful queen who appears in the poems of a minstrel whom was loved by the country's king, with his wife's little brother's cousin's big brother's son-in-law's foster child. It was asked by the owner of a shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of an adulterous relationship by the wife of the master of a foolish servant who fell in love with the beautiful queen, who appears in the poems of a minstrel, whom was loved by the country's king's wife's little brothers, cousins, big brothers, son-in-law's foster child. Yeah, whatever. Where does one store to the throne that was supposed to be adorned with decorations crafted from the material of the handle of the lid of a pot that is the same weight as tableware, that is the same color as a weather vane on a neighboring house, that can be seen from the peephole of a door in the reflection of a mirror, with an ornamental frame decorated with silver carvings engraved with the fragment that was made when creating the whetstone used to polish this kitchen's knife? Huh? Why is this so confusing? The person who heard that question was the wife's husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law, wife's husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law's, wife's husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law's, wife's, father's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law's, wife's, husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not even going to try to attempt to figure out who is what. In the distant past of a land known as the Golden Isle, there existed a sword crafted from every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. So sharp was its edge that even the slightest cut would leave an unsealable wound that eventually drained the victim of both their blood and life. In a strange turn of fate, the sword eventually ended up in the hands of a destitute woman who sold her body to get by. The sword was as long as she was tall, and she could not wield it effectively, so she instead slid it between her sheaths as a purpose for the men who used her. As a surprise for the men who used her. The sword was so sharp they felt no pain when cut, and soon died without even knowing it was happening. The woman would then help herself to their coin, causing her own purse to swell. Making use of her gains, the woman dressed most beautifully, and soon she acquired every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. But it was not enough for her, so she decided to melt down the sword and obtain the gems contained within, a desire made manifest by the sword's beauty. Thus decided, the woman heaved the sword on her shoulders and made for the blacksmith. But on the way to the smith, the sheer weight of the sword caused the woman to lose her balance and she fell from a bridge into the river below. So unshakable was the woman's greed that she could not bring herself to relinquish her grip upon it. The woman's pale and bloodless corpse was found washed up on the riverside the following day. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The younger was a terrifically lazy lad who spent most of his days fast asleep. However, he was every bit as cheerful as he was lethargic, and so was beloved by all. When the nation was best beset upon by a most contagious disease, the youngest son did naught but laze about the palace, humming to himself all the while. But his cheerful music comforted the townspeople, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what a fine young man," they would say, "just the finest young man you will ever find." When the nation became embroiled in war, the youngest son did naught but laze about the palace, telling stories of the good old days all the while. But his fascinating stories helped the townspeople forget the horrors of war. So instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what an amazing young man," they would say. "Just the most amazing young man you will ever find." One day, the youngest son was lazy about the palace as usual when he realized he could no longer hear the voices of the townspeople, and he wondered why that might be. He lazed and he wondered. He lazed and he wondered. He lazed and he wondered. Eventually, all that wondering tired him out, and he went to sleep. That is why, in a nation where all have perished from war and disease, the only sound that can be heard is the soft snoring of a young man. It is a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness. The captain tramples life under his feet. The screams of others transform into songs of joy. Flowing tears change from despair into darkness. Conflict beckons revenge and gives way to new solitude. He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold on to the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. There was a dragon that had sworn fealty to the king. The wingless creature would do anything the king commanded, for he had been saved by the king once and sworn to repay this debt with his very soul. Even if the king's orders were folly and madness, the dragon would follow them to the last, for his king was justice itself. One day, the dragon requested an audience with the king. He was covered in blood from his latest victim, the king's own son, who the regent had ordered the dragon to assassinate. The bloody dragon hung his head low and said, "I cannot defy your orders, O king, but neither can I obey them any longer. I beg you, kill me and grant me release." This is the tale of a foolish king and a wingless dragon in a nation that fell centuries ago. Even now, the wind blows ceaselessly across the grasslands. It blows just as it did on the day the king and dragon made their pact. Which, one thing you need to know regarding the entirety of like the NieR and Drakengard universe, the humans make pacts with dragons, and the pacts are supposed to like grant them a wish, but it kills the dragons, if I'm recalling correctly. Or something like that. I don't know, I'm not as brushed up on my lore of this whole series as I am like Kingdom Hearts or even like The Last of Us, really. There was once a warrior in a frontier nation who feared not death. He was so brawny and powerful, arrows were said to bounce harmlessly off his flesh. For this reason, the warrior always threw himself into the thick of any battle. One day, a beautiful bird appeared before the warrior in a dream. The bird commended the warrior for his valor in battle and offered to grant him one of two wishes. The bird who could bring an end to war and grant peace to all the world, or the bird who could bequeath the warrior of an immortal body. The warrior chose immortality. From that day forth, the warrior's exploits were nothing short of astonishing. He mowed down foes in unaccountable numbers. No amount of arrows or swords or axes could slow his march. The king showered him with titles and gifts, and for a time it seemed the warrior's days of sun and glory would continue until the end of time. But conflict did not cease. Eventually the warrior's frontier nation was invaded so often that the flames of war left the entire country in ruins. Crops withered, people perished, and before long there were none left who even knew the warrior's name. The shattered warrior was tortured day and night by endless starvation, but his body refused to let him die, so he sought out the bird again and pleaded for it to grant him release. "Ah, but you cannot die," chirped the bird in response. "You will never die." She was a hopelessly slow woman, impossibly clumsy. It would take her 3 times longer than anyone else to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, she even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that she could not even draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The children began calling her the cow and laughing when she passed by, but she would only chuckle in response. She was a hopelessly dull woman. When she fell and drew blood, she would carry on as though in a daze. Though coins often dropped from her purse, she never managed to retrieve one, and if someone spoke ill of her to her face, it would take hours for her to realize the insult. When the children saw her, they would hurl rocks with glee. She was a hopelessly foolish woman. One summer, when the village was suffering a most terrible drought, the woman vanished. The children all starved to death. The villagers spent no time worrying about the woman who ran away. 2 days later, rain fell and the village was safe, but the woman did not return, and on the 20th day, a shaman arrived at the village. The shaman held a spear with a pair of horns that was oiled and sticky to the touch. So heavy was the spear that none could wield it effectively, although even if they managed to lift it, the weapon was incapable of piercing through anything at all. The shaman forced it on the people and left it with them. But none dared approach it, and to this day it quietly slumbers in the forgotten corner of the village. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, a tale of a kingdom in a time of long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a group of black dragons so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and queen a most horrible fate. It is said that their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by a desire to exact vengeance. This is the story of a terrifying prince, a history of a conflict in the long ago. Obsessed with laying low his hated enemies, the prince indulges in his vengeance day after day after day. Even when faced with foes who take heel, he chases them down and tears them apart from groin to gullet. The carnage is so horrific, his fellow soldiers whisper tales of how they saw him mutilating bodies that are already long dead. Perhaps because no commander can control him, the prince is sent to an even harsher battle. This is the story of a fooled prince, the whereabouts of fate in the long ago. The prince's next battleground is a castle that guards a goddess. He lays waste to all before him, hacking arms, cleaving legs, rending stomachs, gouging eyes, separating heads from shoulders. But soon the injured prince can no longer tell the difference between the blood that rains down and that which comes from his own wounds, and he collapses in a heap. As he writhes in pain, coughing up gouts of blood, he lifts his gaze and sees a hated dragon standing before him. This is the story of a mad prince, a meeting with a dragon in the long ago. An injured red dragon stands before the prince, as though it is a different color than the beast that killed his parents. He feels the need to avenge himself upon it regardless. But as he raises the sword, the dragon says, "In exchange for both our souls, human, I will save your life and grant you power." Okay, this is NieR. This is, not NieR. This is, Drakengard, the first one as well. After some thought, the prince makes the pact. It matters not to him what he might lose in the deal or that it involves a dragon. All he cares about is that he can continue swinging his blade. So he swings and swings and swings, and with each blow, his heart fills with desire as black as the deepest night. There once existed a cursed spear whose holding would inevitably meet a violent end. Eventually, the weapon found its way to a mechanical automaton that possessed no soul. And though it was a mere machine, the spear delivered countless deaths upon it all the same. The automaton warred against mechanical weapons much like itself. It was crushed to death, burned to death, and thrown to its death from great heights. Yet each time the automaton was born and thrown into battle anew. The war became fiercer and more complicated. There were self-detonation suicide attacks, false operations, and betrayals by companions. Indeed, it seemed to the soulless automaton that it was inhabiting a kind of infinite cyclical hell. Finally, the automaton died a final time in order to save its trusted companions, an act that precluded the possibility of ever returning to life again. But as pangs of agony spread through its body, the automaton found its final rest. And there you go, that's all the weapon stories. We read them all. Now, that took over an hour to do. Let's beat the game. Let's get ending D. Let's go for ending E. Let's get this platinum, baby. I will probably skip the first scene between Devil and Popola. I will also probably skip the scene with the giant boar shade we have to fight as well. Because now we literally have nothing else to do in this game except beat it.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
I will, however, keep the, I will, however, keep the scene in where Emil sacrifices himself, so after we defeat Devil and Popola for the final time.
Oh there.
Welp, now they can finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle. Yes, but we can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse. We'll need to restrain him before that can happen. Come on, you really think he'll listen to us? Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him. Devila! I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this. It's funny, I'm even concerned about this. I mean, it's not like he has a soul.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Sorry about that delay. I went to get some Takis and, well, now we're ready. So I'll probably let like some of these scenes play out while I eat Takis, so I'll mute my mic, that way I can eat my Takis and not have to like constantly stop and mute the mic. Yeah, there's another one of those things here too, but you just don't have a good chance of getting it. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Because you really don't have anywhere to fight that thing where it doesn't fall in the water. Ah, man. I'm excited to get to ending E. Yeah, you gotta watch those ones that way at the top of the fucking ladder for you. Oh, max out on health salves. There we go. Let's get that health salve real quick. We're good. Hold up. I want to look over there. Huh. Why have I never noticed this before? Like, is that a low-res model of where we're going? It's kind of cool. Then we got a Shadow Lord scene here. No, we don't. Okay. Unlike previous times I've come in here, I'm not gonna try to find every single fucking enemy I can fight. I will fight them as I come to them, but I'm not gonna like go out of my way to find every enemy. So if any of these enemies want the smoke, I'll give them the smoke. I like how they also brought back the ghost ship music again. Got a recovery potion. I need those, actually. Yeah, I'm not... Oh, whoops. I always forget that there's actually a shade in here to fight. Hey, Emil, you should totally heal me right now, dog. Oh yeah, it's a much different ball game when you're fighting these things on a hard mode. Definitely want to take those assholes out before you get up here. Ooh, I have an idea. Since I put Taki to this, I want to get some of that Pico de Gallo that, for my stepsister's, what was it, wedding ceremony reception thing. Ah, he left. Okay. You know what I need to do? Hold up. I need to get my magic back to being, Dark Hand. Not that I'm really going to use it too much between now and the end, but it just feels right. Yeah, give me those recovery potions. Let's go. No idea why Kainé and Emil can't just follow me in here, but there you go. Should be one more big guy up in here. I actually moved to take them out because they will boost up the stats of the other enemies. And now my casting sign, it's a perfect time to play with her mouth. Why am I fighting y'all? I'm not gonna fight y'all. Now Shadow Lord scene? Not yet. You know, that's insane. Like, down there, directly below us, that is the bridge that we took to get to this shrine initially. But there is some strikingly detailed background stuff over there. Like, y'all see it? Strikingly detailed back there, too. This is something cool. Why have I not ever taken a look at the beauty of this stuff before? I'm going this way because it's the quickest way to get to my next destination. Alright. 96-19-47.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Weiss?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And
It
now
lies.
the path is open.
You can turn back. I'm gonna actually turn back because I don't know if there's like special dialogue or scenes that happen if you do that in this version. I don't think there was anything spectacular that happened if you did it in NieR Replicant. I mean, NieR Gestalt. No, we don't care.
You. What the heck? Yeah,
Who I ask, why did you must?
I answer because of a black.
How can you?
I answer.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
That you. Well then, it seems the way is open.
So yeah, let's do that. Now I know there's gonna be a scene here.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably
Okay, there's not a
can't
scene
get
like
her
I thought.
out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I never showed these all off. This is ending D. Let's show this off.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Oh, that's different. Let's go back to the village.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Let's go back.
So you know how the game said you can't, this is the point of no turning back, basically? It'll take you back to the village if you do this, and that's it. Nothing special, nothing fancy, nothing spectacular. And now I'm just going to ignore all the enemies, because I don't care. But let's go talk to Devil and Popola now.
Please be careful.
Oh, nothing happens. Alright, maybe we get a special scene if I go back and try again. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna run through all the enemies. I just want to beat this. I just wanted to show that off. But I am gonna pick the let's go back to the village, and they're gonna ask, are you sure about that? I'm gonna say no this time. And then I'm here to rescue Yona. So yeah, if you decided, like when you get to ending D, that, oh shit, there's something I forgot to do, Let me go do that real quick. You can go back to the village and everything goes back to as it was. There is something I want to do, though. Let's sell the shit that I just got.
Coming.
Because I'm not going to fight anything on the way back in. I'm just going to say, fuck y'all. All y'all. If y'all don't like me, blow me.
Hold.
And then, yeah, you can go back to the Lost Shrine. Like I said, nothing spectacular. You can always turn back if you feel like there's stuff you gotta do. You need to level up more. Maybe you're worried that you're not gonna be able to take it. Go level up. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight y'all. Go away. Emil, Kainé, feel free to fight them. Oh, that's interesting. They aren't there at the top of the thing like they usually are. And then you have that guy just popping up like, hey, what's up? What's good? Fuck y'all. Not worth my time. I am gonna let the cutscenes play out this time around though, because I want to actually eat my Takis. Don't even need to fight those things. And that one will eventually despawn. I think NieR will say something like, "The hell am I thinking?" If you were say, let's go back to the village," and then Weiss says, "Are you certain?" 96, 30, 31. All right. And then, of course, we have to answer the fucking bullshit question with the goddamn birds again, I think. But since we already opened the door, it's different. Oh, I guess I could go right away. Alright.
Hopla.
Hey, this is even if you
How do...
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Nah, I'm fucking kidding.
No. Yona's so close.
Alright, we're gonna rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now?
They are a bit harder to imagine. I think I like the idea, though, of getting that peek of the guile for the Takis.
They copied my powers.
I think I'm gonna do that after I, at this next, like,
They can
after I
use the
beat
sealed
these
verses.
chicks.
Of course we can.
Probably
The
before
power
I go
came
to
from
take
us
on
in the
the,
first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
probably right before I go to the,
Devil!
walls to fight those enemies.
Why are you guys doing this?
The ballroom.
Why are you siding with the shades?
All right.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
That's a giggity. For years, my tongue and my mouth have been my greatest assets.
I think I hear a waltz.
All right. A brief pause. I'm gonna go get some pico de gallo to throw for my Takis. Alright, my apologies for the extended break I took. The Pico de Gallo with the Takis didn't work out as well in practice as it did in theory. So, I was looking for something to eat, so I'm like, damn, you know, it's almost 7 o'clock and I haven't eaten anything yet. And I meant to get coffee and I don't know where my mug went. I'll be back. Alright, now I'm back for real, for real. Yeah, anyways, I did go to the Pico de Gallo with Takis, and it was just like, oh, Takis don't exactly work when you're trying to make a dip. So I'm like, okay, we had some rice left over from chicken we had last week, so I threw the rice in with that. Put the Pico de Gallo, I put the Takis in with the rice, stirred it up, and then as I was doing that, my stepmother came down and was, said I had some ceviche, if you want some ceviche. I'm like, oh, okay. But does it have shrimp in it? I don't like shrimp. Skip this scene. Skip.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
And unfortunately, there is nothing you can do. You have to fight these things.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
They got me in a corner. Yeah, this part's dangerous as all hell. You know, I'm wondering if these are the actual real people. But you know how they are, shades are like twisted remnants of what used to be people? Hold up. We need to take care of the shaman ones that are buffing their opponents. Or buffing their allies. But you know how they were saying that shades are twisted remnants of what used to be people? I wonder if these are people, and because we showed up being Gestalt, we upset them and they became twisted remnants of people.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love good.
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kainé for us!
Kainé! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Skip this scene.
These things are freaking me out! Kainé! What's wrong?
We need to help Kainé!
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kainé?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kainé, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Yeah, this fight's gonna take a while because I'm playing it hard. I'll actually let this scene play out so I can eat a little bit more.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
That took a little bit longer than I wanted. I was really hungry. I haven't eaten since, bar, I don't think. Well, after I got back to the bar.
This thing?
That fog! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kainé. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
All right, got past that. Man, I was really hungry. Jeez.
Up here!
Alright, let's run for it.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different. Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Strike the beast while it's down.
No shit, Grimoire Weiss, you don't say.
Kasa, Tedo to, Chi iru to te.
手槌汗より
Sorry, I had notifications that were annoying me. Let's use some medicinal herbs. We're about to get a bunch of healing stuff anyways.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
割りとてトロス眼下失禁で
But
made that boar naked.
どんだって蹴り声たり
Alright,
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサ開こう
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Ah, sure he can. We took off the armor.
ククおタオキアルタビート来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイト
Oh, it's cool! It even shows the boar without its armor on.
各石技師
進駐カレルタカイザンテラス
なんだ改てウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザントッチ
Open the damn door!
Yeah, I can skip the scene where she slaps him. Oh, I got a recovery potion off of that. That's nice. All right. I'm gonna skip the scene here. I will show the ending scene though, where Pope Devila dies and Emil sacrifices himself.
Devila.
Oh, it'd be human to use then. All of you so great.
Wait.
So please, our. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Gosh, the fact that I beat these guys on hard in the time limit, I'm marveling at that. Here we go, we'll watch this scene. I'm gonna go let my cat in because I hear her tapping on my door.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Damn! That's clean though.
Please! Don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such a place is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping ever!
She's going Gestalt!
Bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kainé's so unstable, and Weiss can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
I think the reason for that scene right there is Emil is absorbing
scared.
The darkness and all the evil feelings that Popla is feeling. Yeah, I guess. Just do that real quick. If you really wanted to read all this, well, I did do this for ending C, I believe we did this. Or maybe it was ending B. Either way, I already read all this, so... to speed up some time, because I would like to beat this game entirely, get the platinum before bed tonight. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end up showing up late tomorrow.
I'm just here to keep my promise. I told you I'd always be watching over you, didn't I?
I did want to hear this again, though.
Don't worry about it, you butt. Looking after little brothers is just what big sisters do. Sorry, Emil. Looks like I'm out of magic. But you are with me. I'll always watch over you. So we'll always be together. Don't cry, Emil. I want you to be happy. Promise me that you'll live for both of us.
I got tears in my eyes. Fucking goddamn these goddamn seeds. Now we should have a Shadow Lord scene. Oh no, this scene. But is this boar still unarmored? Nah, it got its armor back somehow. So my question, who's in charge of Facade? With the king dead, Fira dead, no heir from king and the Fira, the entirety of the advisors are dead. Who's in charge of Facade? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, look like 8, 9, 10 lamps. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lamps. Why do you have a lamp fetish, Shadow Lord? I'm not gonna watch the scene where Kainé beats his ass again. I want to see if I actually have to fight these things in order to go to the next area. Yeah, I do. I think they actually have all these here, so you could get your health and stuff back. I could have showed all these scenes again, but honestly, I'm at the point where just give me the ending D so I can move on. One lone shade. So what happens here now? So you remember last time we came over here, we had the decision to kill Kainé or sacrifice ourselves? We're going to sacrifice ourselves for ending D. And then something interesting is going to happen.
Yona! This ends here!
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
No! Impossible!
Don't relax yet. It's not over. Strike it when it has stopped.
Take care of you. Not a hard fight.
Be careful!
I know!
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
I think I know how I ended up doing these in the time limits.
Weiss, you alright?
The way I did this in the time limit is I ended up using a lot of the like strength caps and stuff like that. Damn, I haven't even touched this dude. Yeah, this is currently the most powerful weapon I got.
Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Man ain't got no dick.
It's
no
me.
homo.
Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
And remember, the shades are the true humans. So, that shade that left her body was the true Yona.
The shade that possessed her is gone.
And now, this Yona is the Yona we've been looking for the whole game.
Kainé, watch over Yona for me. I want me to understand your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so. Do it! Strike the killing blow!
I wish he'd stop going up in the fucking sky. God, There we go.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow.
All right.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that Black Scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No! No! It wasn't fun at all! I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
Sorry. Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Kinky.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this! I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
Oh, we got Yona. Oh, we can't leave? Okay. Fine. Can we hop out the window? Can I tell you we talk? Nope, can't talk to Yona. Can't even hop out the window. Okay, well. We'll see what's up with Kainé.
What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon. Real soon. I'm gonna go berserk.
All night long, we're gonna rock this house until we knock it down to turn the volume
I
loud.
can't hold it back anymore.
Kainé, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it enough of a request.
Well, hell, Sunshine. It's not like I can stop it. When Gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Both of our memories will be completely overridden.
Kainé!
Where'd Yona go?
Damn it! I have to do something. won't! We made it this far because you were with us, Kainé. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you.
God fucking damn it!
I'm not
Shit!
going to abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you. I swear it!
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kainé's life, all right? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
I'll do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kainé down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab him in the heart.
No, I can't.
Fine. Don't believe me. Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death.
This is ridiculous. Son of a fuck! Quit killing me! There we go. Fuck.
Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kainé, there are two ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're that shade. The one who lives inside Kainé. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
Alright, so, the reason why I said do everything you can at this point. Everything you want. End Kainé's life gives you ending C. But we're going to do ending D. Sacrifice your own existence to make Kainé human again. And you'll see in just a second why I said do everything. Why I wanted to read and get every item upgraded. Why I wanted to read all the different stories behind the weapons.
You'll disappear from this world. Your sister, your friends, everyone in your life will forget you. You and any sign that you ever existed will be erased. But in exchange, Kainé will return to her mortal life.
Right here. If you choose this option, all of your save data will be erased. Are you sure about this? So you can back out if you are like, oh, I don't want to do this yet. If you haven't gotten ending C, you actually pick that one, you can back out. But yes, I want to do this. Even if you elect against it this time, you can always return to this selection by clearing the game again. Are you still sure about this? Yes. All save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure about this? And it gives you multiple times to say yes, okay? It's your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, really sure about this? Yes. And then you just have to type in whatever name your character is. And then you get this Thanos snap thing, which is kind of cool. We got 83% of the words, not bad.
Are you all right?
Yona?
It was you. The one who helped me, I mean. Wasn't it? Thank you so much.
Oh, wait, no, I can't get platinum tonight. I still need to do the speed run.
What's wrong?
Huh?
I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
This is a lunar tear. How pretty. Are you crying?
Yeah. I guess I am. It's like I just found something special. Something very special.
Now you might be asking, viewers, but wait, how are we gonna get ending E? We just deleted all of our saves. Well, yes, but no. But you'll see. I still wish I didn't have to fucking see this shit. It's like 5 minutes of fucking credits that you can't skip. Also, I'm not liking that we don't have the music. It's just dead. It's just silence. So ending E is entirely different, but let me just say, this is such a great game, and man, this game gave me so many fucking tears when I played NieR Gestalt. Like, that's a shitty fucking ending right here. Like, the ideal ending is ending A, you know, you get back with, you're back with Yona on the in the village, okay, and she's young again and you're young again. I forget how ending B played out, but it's just wow. So I don't know what happens to ending E. But I will tell you how you can get ending E. Something very special. Alright, ending E time. Thanks for playing. But you maybe ask yourself, well, how the hell do you get ending E? Well, you can't go to continue because none of your saves exist. There's no saves at all. But how do you get to ending E? Simple. Start a new game. But when you get to a certain part in the game, also, one other thing I should point out, you're not going to be able to use the name of... For some reason, that name cannot be used. So whatever name you use for your save, you can't use it again. And then you play the game all over again. But when you get to a certain point in the game, it changes. So I'm actually going to skip probably all the side quests. I mean, unless they're like not exactly too far out the way. And when I do the speed run of this game, which will probably be the next, which will be the next and final stream of this, I hope. When I do the speed run of this game, I will be skipping all cutscenes. Not gonna watch a single cutscene for the speed run. You have time, realistically, to do that. You have time, realistically, to sit down and watch all the cutscenes and still beat the game within 15 hours. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go get some water real quick, though, before this starts. Y'all may remember this.
Get away, you freaks! I'll kill you all! Damn, how
many of these things are there? They just keep coming! I won't let you lay a finger on Yona! I need more power. I need to protect Yona.
Keep in mind, that's not Grimoire Weiss, that's Grimoire Noir.
Anyone hurt Yona? So this is the power of the Black Book.
I think the enemies get more powerful as you get powerful. Oh, the flying ones are out now.
Yona!
Shit! There we go. Might as well show off these scenes now because I will not be showing off these scenes for the speedrun.
Yona, talk to me.
It's okay. I'm fine. What about you?
Those guys were nothing.
Okay, good. Hey, by the way, look at this. I found it while you were gone.
Wow. Is that a cookie?
Here. We can split it.
No, you take it.
No. You need to eat too.
Fine. I'll take the small half.
No. Come on. You need to keep up your straight.
Yona! Yona!
Oh no. I'm sorry I dropped the cookie. I didn't mean to.
Yona? Why did you...
You've always been the one helping me. So I just wanted to...
No. Yona! Yona! We need help.
This is insane. Come to think about it, you played through the whole entire game.
We need help. Help!
Clearly, these two are the original Shadow Lord, the bodies that belong to the Shadow Lord and Yona in the future. So you look at this, and it's just like, this is more than likely the last place they died at. They both died here.
Oh, Yona.
Like that scene right there, oh, Yona. Yona probably just died right there. Well, I guess no, technically they didn't die, because what we know from the game is they separate body and soul. Someone probably came along during this and did the thing to separate their bodies from their soul.
All right, I'm heading out.
Can I come with you today?
Better not. I'm probably going hunting.
Okay.
But I'll bring you back a book from the library, okay?
Yay! Thanks!
I'll see you later. Try and get some rest.
Love you.
I should go to the library and see what Popola's up to.
I should. So I'm basically, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go speed run to the point where I get Kainé, because if I recall correctly, I have to get Kainé, and then I have to fight that shade there.
Good morning. How's Yona doing today?
Her cough's still pretty bad.
That's worrisome.
I know. I keep hoping she'll at least get a little better, but I don't know. I feel like I'm failing her.
Oh, stop that. You're the finest brother a girl could hope to have. Anyway, I was hoping you might take care of this for me. I got a request from someone in the shopping district. They need you to get some mutton from the northern plains.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Since you're going to the plains, let me give you a map. Trust me, it'll come in handy. Oh, and one more thing. Would you mind purchasing 3 medicinal herbs from the client while you're at it? I used my last one earlier. Here's some money.
Popola, this is way too much.
Well then, buy some for Yona while you're at it.
You don't have to...
It's okay. Really.
Thanks, Popola. For everything.
What's this all about?
Just the way you and the other villagers always take care of us. We really appreciate it is all.
Think nothing of it. People need to look out for each other, right? Besides, everyone here wants to see Yona healthy and happy. So hang in there.
I will. Yona? What's she doing here?
I guess I never actually, like, really looked at Yona.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
Yona, you're supposed to be in bed. See, now your ribbon's all undone.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd see if the library had any books about how to cure my sickness.
Yona. Look, don't worry. You're gonna be fine. You just need to eat and rest. If you take good care of yourself, you'll get better.
You really think so?
I know so. Anyway, I've got work to do, so I need you to head home. Deal?
Deal.
Go straight home, okay?
I will.
People say the world is dying. Populations continue to fall, while plague and disease run rampant.
Narration.
If that wasn't enough, monsters called Shades now roam the land as well, threatening our very lives. But I can't let any of that distract me. My sister is sick, and my only goal is to ensure that the two of us survive. It's not easy for a pair of kids to live on their own. But the villagers have been kind to us, and despite everything, somehow I feel like we're gonna be okay.
But only if we take ending A.
There's no other choice.
I'm coming to see you today, Popola. I promise.
And I think ending B is also a happy ending. Why can I never remember how ending B goes? Oh, right. We gotta go to the northern plains to get some medicinal herbs. Dude, it's been a while since I've done this. Well, I could buy medicinal herbs, but nah, I'm not wasting my money. I'm not gonna be getting too much money this playthrough to get ending E anyways.
I better get this mutton back to the village.
Thing is, mutton is so easy to find, which is why when you're playing the game and you're trying to get somebody to get all the stuff, it's a good idea to go and, like, kill a bunch of sheep.
Damn! What are Shades doing so close to town? No idea Shades were loose so close to the village.
Nah, who cares? I didn't find enough medicinal herbs, which I'm fine with that.
can't even go hunting in peace anymore. Time to get this meat to the shopkeeper.
Could always just walk around the village and probably get the stuff I need. Yep, we have 3 medicinal herbs.
Here's that mutton you wanted.
Oh, thank you. You wouldn't believe how popular this stuff has been lately. Oh, and this isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. And tell Popola I said thanks, okay?
You got it.
I tried to let you in. You ran away, so no, don't give me that. Which is why I didn't let you in the second time you were trying to come in, because you ran away the first time. Yeah, my cat's yelling at me because she was left out of the room for too long. Well, I tried to let her in the first time she was tap dancing, but she didn't do anything. She walked away from me, then went to go grab her, and she sprinted away from me. So I'm like, okay, forget about you then. I'm trying to stream. I ain't got time to sit here and wait for you to decide if you want to come in or out. I said, this is basically going to be speedrun stuff. Doing everything as fast as I can.
I delivered the mutton. Oh, and here's your herbs.
Great. That should help with the food shortage. And thanks for the herbs, too. That's all for today. You should hurry back to Yona.
Thanks.
I think Yona's gone, and now we're going to have to go immediately to the Lost Shrine. Oh, she's there.
Welcome home. How'd it go today? Anything exciting happen? 'Cause I just stayed here all day like you told me to. I tried reading books, but I finished all of them.
Did not stay there all day. I
So
saw at
if
the
you have
library.
any fun stories, you should tell me.
Well, Popola told me about a legendary flower called a lunar tear. Have you heard of it?
That's a silly name.
I guess. But people say finding one will make you rich beyond your wildest
Not really.
dreams.
5,000 gold's not rich beyond my wildest dreams.
If I ever found one, I'd buy you so many cookies your stomach would hurt.
Could a lunar tear make me better?
Sure. With that kind of money, we could buy the best medicine around. The kind that'll cure anything. Yona? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Good night.
Okay, I'm off to Popolis. See you later. And please stay out of trouble today, okay?
Okay. The lunar tear. The lunar tear.
I also think we're able to pick up side quests now. No, Devil is still over there at the fountain. Well, you can actually get side quests, but I think you actually have to talk to the actual villagers if you really want to get them.
Hey, Popola. Need a hand with anything?
I do have something, but I don't know. It's going to be a bit of an ordeal.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Aren't you confident? Well, you know the little wooden bridge out in the northern plains, right?
The one where the pillars all rotted out?
Exactly. We had a team of carpenters working on it, but they were attacked by shades.
Wait, really? But it's so sunny there.
Yes, I know. Apparently it was overcast that day, and the shades caught them off guard. One of the carpenters was seriously injured, but they can't move him so long as the shades are there.
I'll go take him out.
If you're up for it. It could be really dangerous.
I'll be fine, Popola.
I've
laugh
been training in the face of danger. Ha ha ha.
I'm as strong as anyone in the village. Heck, I killed a bunch of shades by the village gate just yesterday.
Oh? That's a bit disconcerting. Anyway, are you sure you want to take this job?
Yep, I got this.
And since I'm not upgrading any of my weapons this time around, I'm not even gonna bother trying to like go gathering. Perfect, it's overcast. I'm thinking it's always overcast when you have to do this quest. Got ourselves a thick dip.
Okay, that's all of them. That should take care of the shades for a while.
Damn, I actually guarded that at the right time. On accident. I was trying to dodge and I hit the wrong fucking button. I'll sleep in a little bit tomorrow. Even if I were to take the whole day off, I still have UPT. Which reminds me. The reason I want to take the UPT tomorrow is because I want to actually get decent sleep, because I never sleep well when I go stay at someone's house for the night. I usually wake up like early before, get myself up and at it before I even need to, and it's just like, I guess the reason is I don't like the idea of lazing about at someone's house. Yeah, they may be sleeping themselves, but at the same time, I don't feel comfortable sleeping in super late. There have been times where I've only gotten like 4 hours of sleep, and then I'm up the rest of the day because I didn't get enough sleep. Because I don't want to sleep at someone's house that late.
You're back.
Hey, Popola.
Did everything go all right? Were you hurt?
They didn't even touch me. I no damage them.
I was so worried. I felt like I sent you into a really dangerous situation, and if something had...
Popola, look at me. I'm fine.
I know, it's just... I'm just relieved is all. Oh, here. Those carpenters left some money for you.
Wow, thanks.
Go buy something nice for Yona, okay? Oh, speaking of Yona, she came by this afternoon.
What? She was supposed to stay home.
I think it's okay. She just wanted to ask me a question.
About what?
She was asking about the outside world.
You mean outside the village?
Exactly. She seemed excited, too. Poor thing was talking a mile a minute.
She's probably been getting nutty ideas from some book again.
Don't worry. I made sure to remind her she isn't allowed beyond the gates.
Thanks.
But she was worried about you, so you'd better hurry home.
Yeah, I will. Thanks again.
I wish I had a sister like Yona. Like, real talk, Yona's adorable. And I think I do definitely like the relationship between them as brother-sister as opposed to father-daughter.
Yona? Where'd she go? Maybe she's still at the library. Doesn't look like she's here. I'd better go ask Popola. Hey, Popola? I can't find Yona.
Really?
You have any idea where she might be?
She stopped by earlier today, but that was a while ago.
Did she say anything?
She just asked if I knew where lunar tears grow. She's so cute. I told her how they used to grow around the lost shrine long ago.
Why is Yona asking about lunar tears? Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
Yesterday, I told her that story about how lunar tears can make you rich.
Oh.
Then we got to talking about how we could use the money to buy medicine to make her better.
You don't think she...
I think that's exactly what she did. I have to go find her. What's the fastest way to the lost shrine?
Through the eastern gate.
Got it. Thanks.
The fastest way to the lost shrine? Boat. But unfortunately, you don't let us get that until the second half of the game. Game.
Yona, I have to get to the eastern gate.
I swear him and Asbel sound like the same voice actor, but they're not. Asbel is,
What's that? I have to find Yona. I should check the eastern gate.
Asbel's the main protagonist from, Tales of Grace's F.
I can't believe this. She really went to the Lost Shrine.
We're gonna do a no damage run. Oh shit, well when I get back to the village I actually need to buy the maps for this area. That is so goofy. It's lit up like there's an item up there. But if there was an item up there, you couldn't get it anyways if you wanted to. I would say let's have some wine, but I'm on medication, so that's not a good idea.
Look at this rock slide. There's no way Yona could have made it past here. Maybe she found some other way in.
Honestly, my ass would be doing some shit if I lived, in this world.
I'm coming, Yona.
Bronze key.
There are shades here too? She'll never make it out of here.
Nope, so much for no damage in this. Yeah, I know I'm awfully quiet, it's just I'm tired.
Looks like you can get outside from here.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it does. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I slept for like 10 fucking hours. Sorry, Sam, I didn't realize you were down there. My bad. Don't yell at me, bitch! You were lying there first. I didn't know you were there, you slick. I thought you were over under my bed, because that's where I heard you last. Oh, they're gonna make me go a long way around. I see how they are. Isaiah!
That ladder's broken. I could probably get up there if I had something to stand on.
Also, I'm just noticing it, but that's interesting. It actually tells you the path you're supposed to push this. If y'all have not watched Durarara, good shit.
Yona! What is it with these things? I don't have time for this. I have to save Yona! Give her back! Get out of my way! Give my sister back!
For the love of all that is holy, would you please stop pounding me?
Then move! Yona!
By the heavens, I have never been treated in such a manner. I am a being of incalculable importance, and yet you approach me as a common cockroach.
Yona, say something! Yona? There. So how do we save Yona?
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
You can really do that?
I am Grimoire Weiss. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Then do it already, Weiss!
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
Just keep coming!
You should not have turned your blades on me, foul creatures. With a single word, I, Grimoire Weiss, shatter the very universe itself. Now, prepare to...
Oh dear?
It seems that the frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memory to escape me.
Are you for real? You are not nearly as helpful as you claim to be. Did you just suck the blood out of those things?
Bloody sound sounds of words, and words are power.
Okay.
Yes. I remember.
You alright, Weiss? Hang in there.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
Is this magic?
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Weiss.
Hold on, Yona. I'm coming. Is that all of them?
Our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned. Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting task. Stay calm. The man who keeps his head in a fight is the one who emerges victorious. It's a defensive barrier.
That sounds bad.
Enemies with such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
That said, the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the other. Now, put it out of its misery.
Is this more of your power?
It would seem so.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
your chance. Attack with all your might.
Well, now they're mad.
They are not but a horde of faceless minions. Swat them aside. Focus on the small ones first. To go. Keep your guard up.
That was easy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to help.
I'm the one who's sorry. You must have been scared out of your mind. Are you okay?
But how did she get in here with all those shades and whatnot?
Perhaps we'd best depart, hmm?
The shrine's about to collapse. Come on, Yona, let's go!
You're faster than I thought.
I tried. I really did. But I couldn't find a lunar tear. And I'm so sorry. I just wanted to make you rich. And get rid of this disease. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about... Yona? What's going on?
Fuck you, Sammy.
She has the Black Scrawl.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
The weird coughing started about a month or so ago.
The disease curses the afflicted with strange runic symbols that gradually spread over the entire body. And I fear it is fatal.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Yona.
Come. It's best to let her sleep. Come. It's best to let her sleep.
Oh! It's allowing me to actually go into the diary now, huh? Well, I suppose if you really wanted to get some powerful weapons...
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Y'all just met.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Yeah, we're not ready for this stuff. Can I go back, please?
Say there, can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Well, that's interesting that you can actually come here right off the bat. Let me out. Let me out. Yes, leave this area. We're not doing this. We're not powerful enough for this. Maybe we can do it at like level 15, but I'm actually not going to do that because it has no bearing on trying to get ending E.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it. This is so unfair. Yona hasn't done anything. Why do terrible things keep happening to us?
I would gladly help the lass had I the means to do so.
She's just a little kid. She doesn't deserve this.
Oh, you're back. I was worried about you. I heard you went through the Eastern Gate and... Wait, is that a book?
Yeah, it's...
Now see here. I am Grimoire Weiss, and you will treat me with the proper respect.
Wait, you're Grimoire Weiss? Oh, that is so cool.
Hold on, what? You know him?
Of course. He's the white book I was just singing about.
He's in your song?
Yeah, the Song of the Ancients. It's an old tune that's been passed down through generations of villagers. It's in a forgotten language, so I doubt you could make much sense out of it.
Do you know what it means?
Well, it's not like I studied it or anything, but I can tell you bits and pieces. There's this terrible black book that shows up and starts spreading disease all over the place. But then this white book appears and saves the world and everyone's happy. You know how it goes. What is it?
It's nothing. So how exactly does this white book save the world?
It's just a song, yeah? I don't really know the details.
Oh.
Aw, don't be sad. Look, why don't you go ask Popola? She's got a big brain, maybe she knows something.
That's a good idea. Thanks. A white book, a black book, and disease.
Is something the matter?
No, I was just thinking.
Alright, so let's see. I don't remember how soon before you actually fight in the area. Let's see here. Let me look this up real quick. my phone went back to its original default setting with the different windows you can have open. Okay, so that's how it is. So yeah, you have to get it at the area.
I heard about Yona. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
Well, maybe you can help. What do you know about the song that Devila was singing?
Wait, is that Grimoire Weiss?
You know Weiss?
Finally, someone who appreciates quality when they see it.
Yes, well, the Song of the Ancients. Let's see. When the great black book, Grimoire Noir, brings calamity upon the world, the white book, Grimoire Weiss, will appear with his sealed verses. He will then use them to vanquish Grimoire Noir and purge the calamity he wrought. Or so the legend goes.
What's a sealed verse?
No such records remain, so I can't say for sure. But they seem to resemble some form of magic. What is?
So, the song says Grimoire Weiss purchased the world of this calamity, right? And he does so using these sealed verses.
Oh, and you believe the matter I infused in the shrine is one of these sealed verses?
Exactly, Weiss! With your power, we can cure Yona!
Guys, don't get too excited. This is just some old legend.
Hey, Weiss was just some old legend yesterday, but here he is. And if he's real, the rest of it must be too. He can cure the Black Scrawl. I know he can!
Do we know anything regarding the whereabouts of this Grimoire Noir?
Sorry, but there's nothing about that in any of the records. All I can say for sure is that there are a number of sealed verses out there.
Also, it appears the shades you fight and these verses are intrinsically linked.
Then we'll go kill every shade we can find.
No, that's far too dangerous.
What an absurdly reckless plan.
So I should just sit around and do nothing while Yona suffers? I don't think so.
But, well, it's clear I won't be able to talk you out of this, so... I've heard the Shades are gathering near a village called the Eyrie. It's past the bridge on the northern plains. They should be done with the repairs by now. I marked it on your map for you. Maybe you could find one of the sealed verses there. Once you arrive, be sure to speak to the village chief. He lives in the house up on the highest point in the Eyrie.
Got it.
And be careful.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. What's that?
It resembles the shade we saw in the lost shrine.
Alright, to the Eyrie. And now I think it's at this point that you have side quests you can do from Devila. I'm not going to do those side quests. Yeah.
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper. Wait, do you even have toes?
Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm currently on duty and I need someone to relay a message for me. I ordered some training weapons from the blacksmith's wife, but they still haven't arrived. can you go to the shopping district and ask her to send them over? Thank you so much. Please give the blacksmith's wife my regards, will you?
You're asleep with the blacksmith's wife, aren't you, man? Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm not going to talk to that guy. He's got a fragile delivery. This quest I shouldn't have an issue with. Yeah, I think they're just right here. Let's see. I think this person wants a boar to be killed.
What kind of trouble?
There's a wild boar.
Yeah.
The victims all made it back. But who knows if we'll be so lucky next time.
So you want me to go take care of it?
Yes. And we'll be sure to pay you well.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, and a word of advice. Once you kill it, make sure you take a boar tusk. Let's just say it'll come in handy.
Hey there. Is something wrong? You don't look too happy.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Listen, you know about the chickens we keep in the village, right? Lately, their eggs have been disappearing. At first, I thought it was a thief, but now I think the hens are just hiding them. I guess I can't blame them, but the village really needs those eggs. I need you to find the hiding spots and bring me an egg.
These chickens sound pretty smart.
Yeah, they're clever little buggers. Anyway, just ask around. I bet someone in town will have an idea where to look.
This kid is one of the ones with chicken's eggs.
You're looking for chicken eggs? I saw one hidden in the shadows once.
That really doesn't narrow it down. There are shadows everywhere.
This person right here will give you money, 5,000 gold. I'm not going to talk to her because I'm not going to do any gardening. But that person over there gives you 5,000 gold
Black Scrawls in our
for 10 mutton, I believe.
Hi there. The guard at the northern gate says he ordered some weapons from you. Any idea where they are?
Oh, you know, I did have an order for that, huh? I completely forgot. Thanks for the reminder, dear. Here's a little something for the trouble. Welcome.
See, I'm not buying new weapons. As far as chicken eggs in the village go,
Black Scrawls in our
those aren't exactly hard to find.
I don't need money. Just being with him makes me happier than anything.
I wanted to become a rich man for my girl, but it's not going as well as I'd hoped. Guess I'll just have to save up what little I can.
I will kill the boar, though. That's an easy quest. It's also on the path. The way I worked this out when I did the speed run is I got whatever side quests I could, but I did not go about clearing them all. Like, I skipped the fragile deliveries. I skipped the annoying, difficult ones that involve going a million fucking places. So that was how I got by with that. But the chicken egg, I'm not going around this village all the time. I will check gathering spots for a chicken egg. The only reason why I said I did some side quests during the speed run is because I wanted to have a little extra money to get a little bit more powerful weapons.
you can save Yona, Weiss. Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
But as you saw, it's very, very easy to get mutton. Where is this boar at? There he is. I see him over there chilling.
Hey, it's a wild boar.
Have you the skill to hunt one of those down?
I don't know. They look pretty strong. This is impossible!
Oh shit! Damn, that thing fucked me up. Let me tell you how many times this thing fucking killed me when I did it on hard. But yeah, best thing to do for those things, get them in a place where they can keep running into like a brick wall or a rock. Or something like that. And then just hammer them with as many copies as you can. Unfortunately, being such a low level right now, you're not doing much damage. As you saw, I was barely nicking its damn health.
It appears to be deserted.
Ah, yeah, I really need to find the maps. Another quest I kind of skipped over. Well, ain't that about a bitch? Fucking shit. Game froze. Other side quests I skipped over were the side quests that were fishing. I skipped the fishing side quests. They're fun, but not worth devoting time to when you're trying to beat the game in a certain time.
Yoda! What is it with these things? Give her back! Get out of my way! Give my sister back! Then, Yoda!
By the...
There. So how do we save Yoda?
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
You can really do that?
I am Grimoire Weiss. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Then do it already, Weiss!
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
Just keep coming.
You should not have turned your blades on me, foul creatures. With a single word, I, Grimoire Weiss, shatter the very universe itself. Now, prepare to...
Oh dear?
It seems that the frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memory to escape me.
Are you for real? You are not nearly as helpful as you claim to be.
We're gonna skip cutscene.
just suck the blood out of those things?
Blood is soul, sounds are words, and words are power.
Okay.
Is this... I remember.
You alright, Weiss? Hang in there.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
Is this... magic?
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Weiss.
Hold on, Yona. I'm coming. Is that all of them?
I really did not need to replay the last fucking 20 minutes of shit I
It
did.
seems our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned. Stay calm. The man who keeps his head in a fight is the one who emerges victorious. It's a defensive barrier.
That sounds bad.
Enemies with such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
That said, the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the other.
They changed again?
Now, put it out of its misery. Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting. Learn the pattern of his shots, then finish it off.
I've got my hands full just dodging. Is this more of your power?
It would seem so.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might. They are not but a horde of faceless minions. Swat them aside. Focus on the small ones first. One to go. Keep your guard up.
That statue does not look happy.
Anger is but a form of negative energy. Nothing to fear. This one excels at close combat.
Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Skip, skip, skip.
Yona!
Another one, skip. Skip. Now I'm gonna have to fucking save it after every goddamn thing again because the game's over here trying to crash on me and shit.
When
The weird...
and
Yeah. Oh,
come.
this is Yona.
Hold up now, let's save this shit. Let's go looking for fucking...
She's just a little kid.
Eggs.
She doesn't
Chicken
deserve
eggs.
this.
Then we're gonna want to go talk to Devila. Then we're gonna want to go talk to Popola. Then I have to get all those side quests again. And it's just fucking annoying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... Well, there's... But... What...
So...
It's...
That... A white book, a black book, and a disease.
Is something the matter?
No, I was just thinking.
What is the
Beats me. What's that?
It resembles...
Well, you...
Yeah. When the...
Y'all already saw this, so I'm just skipping this shit so I can get to my fucking shit.
And...
Guy.
Hey, and...
Do...
Sorry.
Then...
No.
So...
Well, it's... I'm... Maybe... Once you... And be careful.
Now we get side quests we could do. Pick up the ones I want again, and then we'll just go from there. Also, I should probably stop by the item shopkeeper and buy some maps.
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper. Wait, do you even have toes?
Hey, can I
Alright, go talk to the blacksmith's wife. We're not talking to you. You're a fragile delivery guy. Also, what a dumb question to ask Grimoire Weiss. Does he look like he has toes? This guy wants me to kill a boar, which I have to spend another 5-10 minutes to kill. Again.
Sound.
Oh, let's just.
Hey there.
Yeah, lately, I guess I need...
These chick...
Yeah.
By the way.
Make sure you stuck. Come back any...
You're looking for chicken eggs?
Hi there. The guard...
Oh, here's...
There we go. Bam. Done. Alright, let's go to the northern plains. Could always go in here and talk to Devla. Ah, fuck it. Let's pick up all the side quests for her. I'm not gonna do them all.
Sure. I need 3.
Do you often get asked to handle such inane shopping trips?
Sure.
My children, look.
Sounds great. I don't think these trips are inane.
Please get that mutton.
How dare you make me hunt down goats?
They're not goats. They're sheep.
What is the difference?
They're totally different. The white fluffy ones are sheep.
The chickens in this village like to lay their eggs in high places for some reason. Maybe that'll help you find where they're hidden.
Maybe we should check out the fountain by the library.
People are different as well, yet you're all just called humans.
Yeah. Look at that. No wonder they've been so hard to find.
Okay.
Hey, I found an egg.
Oh, that's great.
It was behind the broken wall by the fountain. I guess they like hiding them in shadowy, out-of-the-way places.
Well, that's the first place I'll look next time. Here's your payment. Thanks again.
Woo, got a health salve. Not that we really need that right now, but actually it might come in handy for that boar. Never mind. This guy French delivery, we're not doing it. I would do it if I didn't have to kill this damn boar. Well, I don't have to kill the boar. I kind of want to kill the boar. Just to get an easy, I think it's 1,000 gold you get for killing that thing.
There really is no task too immodest for you.
Hey, it's harder than it sounds. They're really squirrely and they run away fast.
So smite them with magic.
Aha!
What is it? Shades?
No, you're right. If I use magic, I don't have to get close.
Might I make another suggestion?
What?
Do not yell like a madman every time you come to a realization.
You can save Yona, Weiss. Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
Alright. Now, hopefully it doesn't screw up again. We should be good. You know what sucked about that is I had gold ore, but it's not like I really need the gold ore anyways. But I had gold ore. I don't really need the gold ore because I'm not going to be upgrading anything crazy. Like, if I have the ability to upgrade some items, some weapons early on, then I'll do it. Alright, let's get this thing over here by the rock.
Hey, it's a wild boar!
Have you the skill to hunt one of those down?
I don't know. Oh, they look pretty strong. This is impossible!
Yawn. Okay, got it. Yeah, you have the skill to take out the boar, but unfortunately, it just has so much HP and strength at this point. Alright, let's not have any more issues with freezing, game.
It appears to be deserted.
There we go.
This is a weird place for a village.
How are we supposed to reach the chief's house?
Yeah, well, I haven't got Lug yet. Not that it matters, I can't get 100% words anyways on this playthrough.
Is anyone even here?
We don't trust your kind.
That's racist.
I'm looking for someone who knows about the sealed verses.
She's just like her, like Kainé.
Well, this appears to be a glorious waste of time. This must be the chief's house.
Who goes there?
Well, we're...
Be gone, strangers.
Wait, listen to...
Enough. Leave this village at once and never return.
What a pathetic bunch of rabble.
Enough. Leave this village...
What? It would appear there are no powerful shades here. The sealed verses would never be found in such a place.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Popola and figure out a new plan.
Speedrun tactics, yo!
is that? Nice flowers.
Those are lunar tears, legendary flowers of almost perfect beauty.
You're kidding. Those are the ones I told Yona about.
Hands off the flowers.
Weiss? Why's that lady in her underwear?
I fear we have greater issues to deal with.
Wait, is she a shade?
Son of a bitch. I knew this would happen.
Okay.
By my very pages, the girl wields magic.
Yeah, she killed me a couple times on the hard. And the famed Bald Chinian.
Oh, come on. Are you serious? What the heck is going on here?
Beware the shockwave. Hold back until we have a chance to approach.
Stay out of my way! He's mine, you idiots!
It would appear we are not the focus of her anger.
Guess not.
Just spat something out. What are those?
Are these guys shades too? I didn't know shades could get that big.
The scale of this one is like nothing you've encountered before. Ready your guard.
Die! I'm gonna pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
That woman's mouth is as fierce as her sword work.
Let's just focus on defeating this thing.
I told you to stay out of the way!
punch the shit out of her.
Get back here, you...
The symbols are disappearing.
Huh?
Is she human?
This one has been possessed by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things. We have to help her. You're awake.
You.
I'm sorry we attacked you. We thought you were a shade.
Well, you're half right. Now get the hell out of here.
Now see here. We made our apologies and came to your aid. The least you can do is grace us with your name.
It's okay, Weiss. She's probably just exhausted.
My name's Kainé.
Ah, the name we heard back in the village.
Look, nothing good is gonna happen if you stick with me. So do like I said and go. Get lost already, would you? Get lost already, would... Oh, and one more thing. That monster back there, it's mine. Stay the hell away from it.
A half-human and a giant shade.
She's kinda pretty, but she's really intense.
Nope, want to save that shit just in case we get a frozen moment again. All right.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go see how she's doing.
So I actually want to show something off that I never knew before. You can actually call all the sheep to you, or even all the goats can come to you. Then I suppose you could actually, just slaughter them one by one. I just wanted to get the 10 mutton I need to clear the quest. That's it.
There must be a sealed verse inside that enormous shade. I'm certain of it.
Maybe. But there's no way we can take that thing on now. I need to get stronger.
Yep, and then we're gonna have to go to the junk heap next. That's where Popolo would tell us to go. We need to get stronger. There's a giant shade. We're not powerful enough to take it out. You might need more powerful weapons. Go to the junk heap to take care of that. But let's go see how Yona's doing.
Yona? Yona, what is it?
It hurts.
Oh, Yona. I'll go get some medicine, okay? Just hang on.
Wait.
What is it?
Just don't do anything dangerous.
Stop worrying already.
Wait.
What is it?
Just don't do anything dangerous.
Stop worrying already.
Alright. Let's go get the medicine for Yona, but first I'm gonna use the restroom.
The Black Scrawl appears to be advancing at a furious rate.
I am tired, but damn it, I am going to get this ending E.
She needs something to stop her pain. Let's see if Popola has any ideas.
Oh shit, no, we're gonna go to the seafront first, because we gotta go get ourselves some, shaman fish. Well, shit. That was my fault. I should have went to go talk to her to get to the junk heap first. That way I could have got the stronger weapon to expedite the process that I need to go through to get ending E. Fuck.
Hey, Popola, do you have any pain medicine?
Pain medicine?
It's for Yona. Her pain is... it's getting really bad.
That poor girl. Well, I guess we could try a shaman fish.
What's that?
It's a fish found near seafront. Their livers contain a chemical that's said to dull even the strongest pain.
That sounds perfect.
You can find seafront out past the southern plains. Shades have been spotted there recently, though. So be careful. Ah, good. Just the man I needed. Could you gather 2 medicinal herbs from the northern plains for me? I've been exhausted lately, and I need a boost. They usually grow in patches of grass or by the bases of trees. I don't think they'll be too hard to find.
2 medicinal herbs. You got it.
Thanks for securing those herbs for me. I must be getting old if I need this stuff. Shaman fish are unfortunately, they don't keep very well. So if you want one, you'll need to go there and catch it yourself.
Fuck. I didn't want to do all this shit, damn it. Yeah, there is going to be a giant shade over there. I probably could take him on now, but no, fuck it. It's just too long of a fight that I really don't need. Well, wait. Just cause ain't nobody got time for that.
Why not fill your garden? I hope you grow some...
Although, there was a pretty lengthy quest that I did do when I did the speed run, which I'll probably do again, and that's everything regarding the lighthouse lady. Oh wait, no, we gotta go talk to the dude because I got the boar already. I only did that one though. I enjoy the lighthouse lady's story.
Oh, thank you. And it looks like you found a boar tusk, too. They say boars become tame around folks who carry one of those. Apparently, they'll even let you ride around on their backs. Sounds like hokum to me. But if you're brave enough, you might as well give it a shot.
And we can actually turn the mutton into this chick.
Here's your mutton, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I swear these children of mine just love their mutton. If you ever find any more, I'll be happy to buy it.
But, because I'm trying to get ending E, we're not going to do the Lighthouse Ladies thing. So I think what will happen is... What I think will happen is it'll go seafront, junk heap, and then the area.
Damn shades! Go away!
That villager is under attack.
Die, you foul beasts!
You saved me. Things are getting really bad here lately. Here, take this. Make good use of it, all right?
Moonrise. I ain't really worried about Moonrise, because I'm not going to need the Moonrise. Those enemies you're seeing over there are just spiders. We're not going to fight the spiders. His birthday's different here, too. And NieR Gestalt, his birthday was actually September 11th.
I doubt we'll have much luck blundering about blindly for a shaman fish.
What should we do? I don't even know what one looks like, so if you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
Perhaps we could try asking some of the townspeople for advice.
Works for me. Heck, we might even find a place that sells them.
Shaman fish? Beats me. Maybe try the fish shop. Hey, but since you're here, why don't you buy something? Hope to see you again.
Now we have the map. Here's the fish shop.
A shaman fish? I haven't gotten any fish in today yet. Sorry, dear.
Shaman fish? Oh, sure. They're a cinch. Practically jump into the net, they do. But I won't do it for you. So take this pole and go fish one up yourself. Oh, and you can't catch them here at the pier. Go dip your line at the big beach on the west side of town. How do you fish? Is that a serious question? You gotta move your body away from where the fish is going. Got it? Here, let me give you a lure while I'm at it. Fishing is a test of wills between man and beast. Never give up the fight.
Let's head over to that beach the fisherman mentioned.
Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that. The shaman fish is not hard to find.
Look, this is just too much money.
Not too hard to find, not too hard to catch. Hell, none of the fishing is really super difficult in here. So long as you upgrade constantly.
When the fishing pole makes a large movement.
Yeah, We're all set. Let's get this back to Yona.
I'm so tired. Hold it!
Huh?
I said hold it! Over here! How can you just ignore an old woman in need? Oh, I weep for this generation. The children of this age are nothing but selfish, heartless cads.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, ignore her. We've a quest to complete. People like that are best left to their own devices.
Oh, the pain!
What's wrong? Is everything okay?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude, floating book.
Rude? Book? Now, see here, madam. I'll have you know.
You did this. Oh, what a terrible thing you are.
Why, you insolent crone. How dare you address me like some common paperback?
Weiss, knock it off.
You there. Would you truly abandon a pitiful old woman to this cruel world?
Are you asking me? Oh, do please ask me.
No.
Sorry, ma'am, but my little sister is waiting for me, so I don't think...
Why, you selfish cad! I hope the gods make a point of smiting you personally.
Bye, bitch. So even if you tell her no there, you can always go back and get her again. I'm not doing the Lighthouse Lady quests here, though. I will do it for the speedrun, but for this, no. know what the fuck those were, but that's weird as hell.
Everything hurts.
Hang in there, okay? I got you some medicine. It's not gonna taste good, but I need you to take it anyway.
Don't worry. I can handle it.
That's what I like to hear.
Yay! Now.
Morning.
Hey, how you feeling?
Better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
That's great. That's really great.
Hey, what's that book?
Oh, yeah. Guess I should introduce you.
I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Oh, hi, Weissy.
Now see here, my name is...
Weiss has been worried about you too.
Really? Aw, thanks, Weissy.
It appears impudence is the fruit of this family tree.
Hey, so...
Yeah? What's up?
You know that old lady at the lighthouse you told me about?
How the fuck did I even tell you about the shit at the lighthouse? Bitch, I didn't even talk to her hardly.
Do you think there's anything I could do for her? I bet she's in pain, just like me.
You just focus on making yourself better for now, okay?
Okay. Sorry.
That is weird and awkward.
Fine. I'll go check on her.
Really?
If I don't, you'll just run off and do it yourself anyway.
Thanks.
God damn it, I don't want to be put in a butt-thou-must situation. Kiss my dick.
Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... Yeesh. All right, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
All the nightmares in all the worlds could not prepare me for the horror of conversing with that woman again. Ingredients for a home-cooked meal.
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it. Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the...
Why not fill your garden? I hope you...
Yeah, I have to go to the grocer if I want to get some,
We've got some new
wheat.
Come.
3 tulip bulbs. I gotta get those at the seafront. 1 wheat, 1 venison.
We've got some... Come back soon.
So annoying. So dick annoying. I have to go over here and fucking... I did not think they would make you do the side quest with the old lady at the lighthouse. Alright, that's it. Yeah, I think this guy can actually one-shot me now. I really should have went to go see Popola first. That way I didn't have to do this shit with the lighthouse lady. It would have just been, bam. Go to the basement level 1 in the junk heap. Fight that boss. Come back, bam. Upgrade your weapon, bam. Go straight to fucking the area, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, let me go to the florist in here so I can get some dahlia bulbs. But first...
Care for some imported... Thanks for...
Oh, tulip bulbs I need.
Care for... Thanks for your business.
You there! Would you...
Are you asking me?
How can we help you, ma'am?
Oh, good heavens! I can't believe how much cajoling that took.
Our apologies, ma'am.
I am at a loss as to what aid we could possibly give a woman who is so clearly able to talk her way into anything.
I need you to go to the post office and tell them to deliver my mail.
I can't fathom why they haven't been here yet.
Oh, the pain!
Okay, okay, we're going. Look at us go!
Annoyed. Very annoyed. Hey kid, you want to go to the post office and tell these fuckers to deliver the mail to the old lady? Honestly, I love the old lady. She's a cantankerous old crone, but at the same time I love her, and she's one of the best things about this game.
Afternoon. Hey, so there's some old lady who yelled at us to come here and check on her mail and...
Oh, you mean the lighthouse lady?
The very same. Now, could you please deliver her parcels and silence her flapping gums?
Sorry, but I injured my leg. I won't be delivering anything for a while.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we can...
A hurt leg? What about your sacred postman's oath? Neither wind, nor sleet, nor terrible monsters of the night shall keep thee from...
Hey, if your leg hurts, we'll just deliver it for you.
Oh, that would be a huge help. Just be careful, all right? That lady has a bit of a temper.
You don't say.
Oh. You know, since you're here...
Oh, what is it now?
You're from Popola's village, right?
Yeah. How do you know?
Huh? Well, you're dressed differently, and you just have a certain air about you, I guess. Anyway, would you mind taking this letter to Popola when you go back?
Sure.
We might as well take the postman's oath ourselves.
Alright. Deliver the letter to the dumb bitch. I will not be doing any of the other side quests. If this is the main quest that I have to do in order to beat the game, or at least get my NDE open, then so be it.
I don't hear the crone, and I'm sure I would if she were here.
They call her the lighthouse lady, right? Well, let's go check the lighthouse.
What an absurd waste of time this is.
Oh, you. What do you want?
We have retrieved your letter.
The postman hurt his leg. That's why he...
That's no excuse. It's his job to deliver the mail, no matter what. Didn't he take the postman's oath?
The thought that anyone would actually bother to write you a letter staggers the imagination.
Such a rude book. I'll have you know this is from someone very dear to me. Well, I suppose I should give you something for your trouble.
Alright, what's next? Popola now, right? Really? It literally just said what the fuck I said, so I said, what's next? What's next? The fuck is this shit? Get out my mind, game.
Let's deliver that letter to Popola.
I want to boundary break and explore this area more. Ugh, fuck me. I'm tired. Shit. Oh right, that's what she's saying. The flower wasn't any of Popola's books, so I should name it what I want to call it. I might name it after NieR. He wants us to go find his dog. Which I'm not gonna do.
I bought your tulip bulbs.
Thanks. Here's the money. Oh, I forgot. I was going to ask you to get some fertilizer as well. Next time you're in Seafront, can you pick up 3 bounty fertilizers for me?
Sure thing.
Alright, let's go to Yona. Have her cook our food. Then we're gonna go to Popola. But first, save.
Hey, Yona, I got your ingredients.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get started right now.
Yona, wait. Be sure to cut the meat into small pieces.
Come on, I'd never forget that.
This smells hideous. She boiled it so long it's like one big pot of slurry.
Eat up, okay?
Sure, Yona. It looks, great. Come tomorrow, Yona's not gonna be the only one here who's sick.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. If you choose to don't boil it too long, he says that the meat's not cooked all the way through or whatever, because she didn't chop it up. Be nice if you could actually tell her not to do both of them, but you can't. I'm so tired.
Hey, I brought a letter for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have appeared in the area.
That's not good. My weapon was practically useless against the giant shade we fought there. I wish there was some way to strengthen my weapon.
If only!
You know, there's a little shop at the entrance to the junk heap that might be able to help. If you bring them materials, they should be able to use them to enhance your weapons.
Interesting. Guess I'll check it out.
Oh, but it won't be free, you know. I figure you'll need around 1,000 gold or so.
1,000 gold?
If you need money, try visiting the tavern. That's usually where people go when they're looking to hire someone.
Good advice. Thanks.
Okay, we're gonna go talk to that old man anyways, because we're gonna be going that direction towards the junk heap. So I might as well go find his dog in the process.
Might as well check out the tavern.
I'm not gonna check out the tavern. Checking out the tavern tells us to do more shit for the old lady, and I don't want to do shit for the old lady. Normally I'm like, yeah, let's help her. Let's get this quest done as soon as we can. But one, I'm fucking tired, and I would like to at least, if I can't get Ending E tonight, I would like to at least be on the path towards Ending E.
Hey, you there. you seen my Max around?
Max? Sorry, I don't know a Max.
Max is my dog. He's been missing since yesterday.
Oh, I see. Any idea where he went?
He usually likes to run around the northern plains. Most of the time, he just comes and goes, but I haven't seen him in over a day.
I'll keep an eye out. If I find him, I'll make sure to bring him back.
Thank you.
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a little choked up about my dog is all.
All right, if you say so.
No, we're not doing your fragile delivery. Suck us, my caucus.
I need to gather more info from the villagers.
Regarding what? Oh, right, I have to go to the goddamn tavern. God damn it! I'm not going to rescue that, do anything with that fucking lady. Leave me alone.
Hey, you got a moment? Because I've got some work for you.
If it's paid work, I'm all ears.
Fair enough. Listen, my grandmother is running low on medicine, and I need you to gather some ingredients. I need 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal ferns. You may have to leave the village to find some of it, though, so I hope it's not too much of a bother.
No problem. I'll be right back.
That's 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries...
Hey, you ever heard Devila and Popola sing?
Sure. Devila sings here all the time.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the 2 of them singing together.
No. I've never seen that.
They used to come here and sing all the time. Lately, they're so busy.
Hey, I know. You ought to get them to come back and sing for us.
Sure. I suppose I am kind of curious. Is there really nothing that can cure the Black Scrawl?
No medicine in the works of man can hope to stand against it.
There has to be something out there.
Perhaps a drug exists to temporarily ease the pain, but none can truly eradicate the disease. But if the legend is true, then I hold the key to saving your sister.
You're right. We're gonna save Yona and cure the Black Scrawl.
That's the spirit, lad.
Hey, Devila, can I ask you a favor?
You're asking me for a favor? Well, now I've heard everything. What's up?
I heard you and Popola used to sing at the tavern. I never got a chance to hear it, so...
Wait, you want to hear us sing? Popola's been swamped lately, so I haven't sung with her in forever. But hey, if she's up for it, I'm willing. Hey there. Wanna let a girl buy you a drink?
I'm not old enough to drink, Devila. Also, isn't it morning?
When the sun never sets, what difference does it make? Ah, never mind. You'll understand when you get older. I do love this tavern, though. It's the nerve center of the whole village. Folks come here to relax, or swap stories, or even look for work. Come back whenever you have a free minute.
Now we can go to the junk heap. Which is where I'm gonna go. I'll talk to Popola next time in the area. I probably won't do this side quest though because it involves a lot of running around. A lot of grinding because I need to get 5 lizard tails and 5 rat tails and it's just, ugh, fuck that. I mean, they're not hard. The lizard tails, the rat tails are not hard to get. It's just going to be zoning in and out of the junk heap in the northern plains, which is annoying. Anywho, let's go and fight the shades that are around the dead dog.
This junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the iron bridge to the northeast. Popola says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
There's love.
Humans certainly were wise back then.
I don't know. If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
That's a valid question. Asher. Hoda.
Look.
Would that be the canine we were looking for?
It's the missing dog. That poor old man's gonna be pretty upset. We should at least give him a proper burial. Hey, wait. I think the dog has something in his mouth. It's some kind of leaf.
This is a rather dangerous location for leaf hunting. I wager this decision cost the animal its life.
Well, the least we can do is bring it back to the old man. It's too bad about that poor dog. This is gonna be hard for that old-timer to deal with.
Be they dog or man, no living thing can escape their ultimate fate.
That include you, Weiss?
In truth, I've never considered the question. I suppose at some point in time I may simply wink out of existence.
Well, that sounds horrible.
Say...
Yeah?
See here, lad. If I ever find myself departing this world...
Quit being morbid, Weiss. Besides, you can't die. You're made of paper.
One can always hope, I suppose.
This is taking me a lot longer than I've wanted it to.
Jacob, I'm hungry.
I know, hold on. We have some old bread here.
Hey there.
Oh, welcome. Please, come in.
What is this place?
It's my shop. I'm the finest smith in these parts. Usually. See, my brother and I build items from scrap we find in the junk heap, but we're a little low on supplies at the moment.
The junk heap, you say?
That's right. Folks say it used to be a military base. I don't know about that, but there's lots of great stuff in there. It's not exactly the safest place in the world, but we gotta eat, you know?
So it's just the two of you out here?
Our father died when Gideon was very young. And Mom is... she's out right now. Getting supplies. But I'm sure she'll be...
Mom's been gone for 7 days. When's she coming back?
7 days? That's a long time.
It's getting harder to find good scrap. She probably had to go deeper into the heap.
I said I'm hungry.
So if you had the materials, would you be able to upgrade our weapons?
Well, yeah, but it's really dangerous in there right now, so we...
No problem. We'll go.
You will?
I want to upgrade my weapon. And besides, you need inventory for your shop, right?
Well, yes, but...
It's settled then. What do you need?
Well, to improve your weapon, I'll need 3 titanium alloys. You can get them from the defense robots around the mountain.
Got it.
Here's a map of the complex. You're probably gonna need it. And be careful, please. It's gotten really scary in there.
And of course, this game beyond that bullshit, the last thing I need is for it to fucking crash on me again.
Aye, it is bright in here.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
Ruins from ancient times, patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
Yeah, and I bet they're full of rare materials.
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
You sure do like to complain, Weiss.
I think you have to go to all the 3 areas in this location anyway, so yeah. But yay, just when you thought we were done with the junk heap.
Doesn't seem to be working. It's pretty rough in here.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both looked so skinny, too.
I'm certain the Elder has been giving his share of their food to his brother.
best place to go, level up early.
It seems we have been shut in.
You know, I really hate when stuff like this pops up. Damn box.
That should do it.
Yep, should most definitely do it. I'm gonna go this way though, just so I can upgrade a little bit more. Alright, let's get out of here now.
You ever wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one. Well, I would stay away from such devilry were I you, lad.
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Wow. All right then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
Save.
I hate being alone. I want to go find Mom.
Oh, hello again.
We got your materials.
Ah, thank you so much. I'll get right to work on your weapon. Normally I'd charge you something, but you can have this one for free. Here you go. And thanks again. This ought to keep us going for a while longer.
I want to find Mom!
Is everything okay?
I'm sorry. He's impatient for our mom to come back and thinks we should go look for her. We just need to wait, okay? She'll be back soon.
I don't want to wait! I want to find Mom!
Weiss?
Yes, I know. We're off to search for the misplaced mother, aren't we?
Please, no. I already owe you far more than I can ever repay.
Don't even worry about it.
You don't understand. Our mother is... Never mind. Mom usually goes pretty deep inside the mountain. You're gonna need to use the elevator, so I'd better give you the activation code. Mom usually takes the elevator. Oh, need some work done on your weapon?
Alright.
Come back soon.
Yeah, now we got the boss. I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to go, though. Like, I'm super exhausted.
All right. He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
The mountain.
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
And the one and only time we'll be able to go to base at level 1. Bastards. Oh yeah, this sucks. I'm not gonna have much health to play with. Shut up, Sammy. I don't know why you're bitching at me.
You can't possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here. Or, for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles. Ha.
Oh, shit, dicks.
Alert. Alert. Intruder detected. Unauthorized...
It's malfunctioning.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Be aware of your surroundings. No mere machine can defy us.
Stay focused, Weiss.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Oh, you think?
Keep an eye on the shadows. Oh, what power! Oh, what a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on, now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Alright.
Now all that remains is that oversized head.
These chambers are loaded with bombs.
I hate this boss, this fucking boss.
Try feeding it one of those bombs.
Where have I heard that plan before? It's working!
Unbelievable. Such an obvious weak point.
Stupid machine!
Good. Keep after it.
Yeah, that thing was an annoying ass fucking boss. Shut it!
It's a woman. And she's dead.
I fear we have discovered the delinquent mother.
So who's this other person?
It's a male.
This bag has nice clothes in it. And money too. Why would she bring this stuff here?
It would seem she abandoned her children to seek comfort in the arms of a swain.
Oh, that's awful.
So much for miracles. Instead, we have discovered the worst possible truth. What will you tell the children?
I don't know. What's this? A perfume bottle?
It smells of roses.
I guess we should bring this back to them.
Where's Mom?
She's in heaven now.
What?
It's true. Your mother's left this world.
Liar! I don't believe you!
Did she die alone?
Well...
It's okay. I know all about it. Just tell me. Did she die with the one she loved?
We found 2 bodies. It appears they left this life as one.
Okay. That's okay.
Come again.
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Torn between her duty to us and her heart. I think maybe this is for the best.
Are you saying you forgive her?
I mean, she's my mom, you know? The only one I'll ever have.
We found this next to her.
This is Mom's perfume. It smells like her. Damn it. I can't let myself cry. If Gideon sees me like this... Damn it.
I hope I did the right thing.
Hey, safe travels, okay? And thank you for everything.
Your actions were just. Never doubt it.
Alright, let's go to Popola. Then we can get to the area, and then we can get to the Path E.
Let's visit the Eyrie. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
Or we don't even have to go.
Do you not fear these shades?
Of course. I'd be stupid not to. But I have to save Yona, no matter what.
I see. Then I won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Weiss.
I should be offended.
Oh yeah, we don't even have to talk to Popola again. Perfect. So this should start me on Path E.
Shades!
What the hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village, too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Definitely gonna want to save this shit.
This is hardly the time to be
Fine, don't let me save it, fucks.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Run in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
I'll tear out your goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets!
Good sweet lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kainé struggles. You must hurry.
Punch him in the balls.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Get out, half-breed! You brought these shades here. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
What is wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Don't defend me.
Grubby book? I don't remember ever coming across a goddamn Grubby book.
Kainé, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kainé, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
All right, watch yourself.
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kainé and I will have it surrounded.
This ends now, asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
It can escape us no longer!
It's great to have you on our side, Kainé.
Oh my god, shut up. Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
It just bukkakied her.
Kainé. It's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kainé, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kainé. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kainé?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart! My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself? Let's go.
Mounting a last desperate offensive, I see.
That attack's bad news.
No!
Come on!
That was almost not quick enough. Because the super way that it died and where it was at. Damn, impale itself.
Kainé!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision.
Hmm?
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kainé. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
I like how you can still see that shade over there. Alright, are we gonna get this final thing to get to ending E?
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kainé, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on!
When I woke up this morning, I must have had a really sad dream. Maybe I'll talk to Kainé about it the next time I see her. Huh? Whoa, what?
Fuck.
Y'all, are y'all ready? We're on path E.
Again. There's that dream again. Every time I wake up from it filled with pain and sadness.
Oh!
With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important.
I like how they did this.
When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona.
3 years?
That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying?
Suddenly Kingdom Hearts 2.
3 years have passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question. Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for. Damn it.
So it looks like Kainé came back to the area.
Guess I'll go kill some shit. Emil.
Wait, we're playing as Kainé now? Bet. Okay, so here's what's going on. What just happened there? I never played this. I don't know what's in store for me here. But here's what happened. She had a nightmare, and it went back to when she was saved. But how was she saved? Because NieR was erased at the end of ending D. Alright, though. Before we go anywhere with Kainé, he had to do this 10 times. So what the hell's going on here? Whirling fucking slash, charging fucking slash. Defend, evade. Defeat the shades in the northern plains. It's one of those perverted trophies. But hey, now we get the speed of Naruto running.
Enough already.
I actually
killed so many shades when I was trying to rescue Yona. But now I have this strange feeling like somehow they're not all bad. Couldn't for the life of me explain why though.
I actually feel bad doing this. Like, I feel like she's looking at me and judging me harshly. She's gonna come through the TV and kick my fucking ass.
Stop distracting me.
Like, she's literally gonna come in my dreams tonight and fucking kill me. The fuck is that face? That's a weird fucking face.
You think you're hot shit, huh? You catch a glimpse? The hell are you looking at?
Why does this trophy exist?
Back off.
I'm not okay with this game. I mean, I'll do some sick shit to get a fucking trophy in a game, but god damn, I am not okay with this.
This is your last warning.
She is not happy with me. What the fuck's gonna happen if I do it a 10th time?
Alright, fuck off and die, you pervy little shit! Creepy bastard must have a death wish or something.
Damn! She fucking killed me. Alright, I'm done.
Again. There's that. Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for. Damn it. Guess I'll go kill some shit. Emil.
Alright, now let's put my main map back on. Naruto, run! I had tears in my eyes when I woke up this morning. I must have had a really sad dream. Maybe I'll talk to Kainé about it the next time I see her. This is definitely still Yona. Because, yeah, Yona's been rescued. Kainé rescued Yona, according to what she believes. So what we got going on here? Defeat the Shades in Northern Plains.
Come here, you annoying little bastards.
What level am I? 58?
I'll crush every last one of you. Feels like there's a lot of shades around lately. Maybe I should check in on Yona's village.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have gathering spots anymore now. Creepy little bastard, you must have a death wish or something. Yo. Do I see a giant fucking shade over there? Yeah, I do. Well, so much for those guys only being in the diary. I'm wondering if we're able to go into like villages and shit now because we're Kainé, or is that stuff locked off? About this, can I take my boat?
Sorry, but the ferry's out of service at the moment. Shades have damaged the canal, and no one's got any time to fix it. Might be a while before we've got things up and running again. I know it's not great news, but you'll have to get around on foot for a while. Watch yourself, all right?
Die, damn you! Die! Hey, get back! It's dangerous here!
I think that's my line, buddy.
Thanks for the save.
Shades have been on the rise around here lately. Now go home.
Oh, believe me, I want to. Thing is, I've got a job to take care of. See, we haven't been able to get in touch with anyone in the Forest of Myth. Somebody's got to go over there and make sure they're all right.
And that someone is you. You will make it 10 feet before some shade mauls your ass. I'll go.
What? Really? Oh, man. Thanks a million. Oh, wait. You should take these. I'll wait for you around here. And thanks again.
Alright then. Go to the Forest of Myth. Naruto run. I just realized something. The boar that usually roams over here, he ain't here no more. Which you bitch asses want some fucking smoke. Well, that answers my questions. I guess now she is able to go into all the villages and what have you. Sammy, if I check your dish, it better be completely bone empty. You have food in there still. It's not bone empty. Quit trying to lie to me, because you can see the bomb does not mean it's empty.
Hey, anybody home?
Now we got the haunted ship music again. Whoa!
Shit.
Is that the mayor?
What are those things doing here? Wait, did they kill the villagers?
What the fuck are these things?
Come on, more? You just keep on coming. Why would robots be coming out of a place like that?
Robots suddenly emerged from the divine tree.
Nope, he dead. Oh, I have to actually go to the divine tree. Oh, I could actually go in the divine tree.
The hell's going on here? What's a place like this doing inside a tree?
Welcome to the Sea of Humanity.
Welcome to the cemetery of sin and punishment.
The hell?
You are a replicant.
Your mom's a replicant.
A manufactured existence.
Individual name, Kainé.
Who are you? Show yourselves.
Remain calm.
Do not be hasty.
Soon we shall meet.
Creepy little freaks.
This is an integrated information management database designed to resemble a perennial plant.
It transmits phenomena recorded in its memory unit.
I don't understand a damn thing you're saying.
Observations of you have been recorded as well.
You brought an end to Project Gestalt.
You killed the original Gestalt. Now the remaining Gestalts run wild because they have nowhere left to go.
Your actions have caused the deaths of countless replicants.
Show your damn faces already!
Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet.
Soon we shall meet.
Alright, you creepy fucks. Of course we're gonna have super technical hentai porn. Or not. What the fuck? What shit is this shit?
How nice of you to join us. Yes, how nice of you to join us. We are the administrators.
Okay.
How full of life you are. We won't get anywhere like this. Now then, let us fight. My name is Grimoire. My name is Weiss.
What the hell are you saying?
We are the administrators.
What the sweet crap is up with these freaks?
Damn, they hit hard.
Stories of recycled vessels. The voice of a recycled world. What will you show us? Will you show us your potential? Entertainers.
Oh, you know what? I think this is the manga of what happened after that.
Worthless heap of scrap!
How truly fascinating you are. You are just as we expected. Come this way.
Yeah, there was a manga that took place after the game took place.
You are strong. We have taken the liberty of sampling that strength. We have reproduced you at the point in your journey in which you were strongest.
Son of a... Are those things me?
There are copies of them shaped by machinery. A collection of microscopic and phased propulsion units bound together with massive coils. The same as this very forest. And a massive forest of memories coalesced by the tribes of quantum mechanics and massive research. A forest that records anything and everything about the world.
If you wanted me to follow any of this, you're gonna be real fucking disappointed.
Your comprehension is unnecessary. After all you care for is killing. Is this not so?
These other me's are brittle as hell. I ought to be insulted.
It matters not how many copies you destroy.
They will simply disperse and immediately reconstruct themselves.
There is still much fun to be had.
We have finally come to an end.
God damn, you're annoying. I want to tear these freaks apart, eat the pieces, and shit them into a trash can. Fucking hell.
Have we reached the end? Have you reached your limit?
Damn it.
How unfortunate.
You little fuckers.
Emil?
Kainé! Are you okay?
Emil?
The fuck are you doing here?
Anyhow. It's good to see you safe.
Now he's got 4 hands.
Yeah.
I sense tremendous power in that magic circle. I think it's acting as an energy source. If we can destroy it, all the other Kainés should disappear too.
Got it.
I'll take care of the magic circle. You focus on kicking some Kainé butt. I mean, the other Kainé's butts. Not your Kainé butt. You, the real Kainé.
Yeah, I get it, Emil. Just focus.
Number 7. A magical weapon forged by humans. A being who absorbed the power of number 6 and transcended humanity.
Who is that? What are those voices?
Just a couple of little fucks.
Gosh, it feels like it's been forever since we fought together.
This seems familiar. I think there was someone else who used to fight with us. My memories of
Unusual phenomenal fluctuation observed. Singularity signature detected in Replicant Ver. Fascinating. Terribly fascinating.
Kainé, I did it!
But why does Emil have 4 arms now? Yeah, something's out of flux here. I don't know what it is, but something's just not right.
Is that a doorway?
Beyond here lies that which was lost. The final hope for you to reclaim.
Once it's done with my secret recipe, Kainé would be the first one to eat it. Isn't it nice to have someone so helpful around Kainé? No shit.
Whoa! What is this place? At least there don't seem to be any bad guys around.
Emil, I didn't get a chance to ask yet with all the fighting and shit, but what happened to you back then? And where have you been? And why the hell do you have 4 arms?
Kainé, Look, it's gonna take way too long to get into all that now.
Fine. I was worried, you know?
Aw, Kainé. But look at us now. Team Camille, back together again.
Yeah, I guess
Emil?
so.
This looks just like the garden. Let's not hop off the cliff.
Kainé, I feel like I've forgotten something really important.
Tell me about it.
You too?
Yeah, I can't really describe it, but it's like my mind is filled with this weird fog.
I think I made a promise to somebody? Like that we would go eat something delicious?
Well then, we'll just have to get those memories back.
Yeah!
I'm always down for some more Emil action. Emil is fucking awesome in this game. But Kainé's just asking the fucking questions I have. What happened to you? Why the hell do you have 4 arms? How you became a Shokin? It'd be nice if I had a fucking map to get an idea of where I'm going. This seriously looks like they dropped us in the testing room for, like, their bugs.
I feel an enormous magical power ahead.
Just don't do anything rash. Got it?
Got it. Same goes for you, Kainé. I don't want to be alone anymore.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there's actually crates in here I can break. So this is basically the Shadow Lord's keep.
The Shadow Lord's castle?
Yeah, but with blocks.
Kainé, I'm sensing some powerful magic up ahead.
This is a very special place. To you and to the world. That is the core frame of this forest, within which a great variety of information is stored. Inside it exists all that this world is, including the memories you have lost. Though, rather than memories, it might be best to say the world you have lost. In any case, it is surely the answer you want to seek.
Would you two shit sacks pull it? You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. That voice. It's the one from my dreams.
I've heard that voice before.
These are your memories. A record you repeatedly rewrote.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kainé.
Damn it. What is this?
Do you suffer? Are you pained?
Shut the fuck up!
You better fucking shit purse! Just die already!
The fuck's a shit purse? Restoration at 30%.
Where am I? Emil.
These are your memories. These are your records. This is your world.
Man, what the fuck drugs were they doing here?
The hell is this?
Sweet memories from deep within. Hidden memories that were sealed away.
Shades?
Shades. Human souls that have gone Gestalt. These shades are the data reproduced via your records. They are the true humans who slaughtered on your journey.
Thing you shitty little ass grabbers have said since we started this goddamn
Shitty little ass
adventure.
grabbers. Beep beep.
Enough with this bullshit already.
You have heard many voices. Fear, hate, rage, suffering. Each of them has a meaning.
Stop it! I killed Shades. That's all there is to it.
Jesus Christ.
This is the deepest place in your memories. Memories you had sealed away. And this one is your worst memory.
As it takes. You goddamn shit fucking despicable piece of garbage! goddamn traps for one goddamn second and let me kill it already!
It's a future. It cannot be stopped. There is no escaping this nightmare.
Someone else was there when I first fought this bastard. Fuck. Why can't I remember? This is some twisted shit right here, and you're gonna pay!
What the hell is going on?
I won't lose to you. I think it's charging up its magic. Get the fuck down here, you worthless, piss-guzzling shit rag! Okay, that hurt.
Get out, half-breed. You disgust me. You disgust us all. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Enough already! Please, just shut up! This is bad.
When Kainé's eyes flutter open, she sees a dozen villagers quizzically staring back. After a moment, she realizes she's collapsed on the ground, where sharp stones dig at her flesh like, whatever. That's not important right now. She pulls herself to a knee before rising on unsteady feet and sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck? She mutters. What happened? Wasn't I just fighting shades? Her mind races as her hand goes unconsciously for the blade that has been her constant companion for so very long. Though she can't explain it, it's clear she has somehow been transported to an entirely new world. Well, not entirely new. She recognizes the hawk-shaped weather vane twisting slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small round homes with wisps of smoke drifting into the air, and of course there are the villagers currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Oh yes, they are a familiar sight indeed. She is in the Eyrie. She is home. Is something the matter, girl? Kainé spins around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, while the shawl wrapped around her thin frame appears ready to fall apart at any moment. Grandma? Is that really you? Her grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide before blinking several times in session. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is your head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. But she's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched the goddamn shade kill her. So if this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades killed me too. That must be it. I'm dead. I'm dead and this is... Oh, stop with that nonsense already. Kainé flinches as her grandmother raises a hand in the air, expecting pain to come as correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandmother simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face before filling her entire body with a kind of beautiful light. What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. Are you upset? Do you want to go home? Kainé feels tears coming to her eyes and she struggles to hold them back. Though she still has no idea what is happening, she knows one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. Not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached. Her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this is a dream, or maybe I'm already dead. I don't know. But either way, I'm not alone. As long as Grandma's with me, that's enough. Didn't I just tell you to stop spacing out, girl? Her grandmother says with a cackle. Here now, hold this. She hands Kainé a large sack filled to bursting with all manner of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and then. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, even if they have to hold their noses while we do it. Her grandmother trails off as if trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Well, what do you know? In all the excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. A thin smile wavers on her face for a moment before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kainé to take a concerned step forward. No, Grandma, that's fine. You go home and rest. I'll get the medicine. Her grandmother hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own need for rest against her granddaughter's odd behavior of a moment before. Before she can start to argue, Kainé charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all of this is. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home. I've got this. She pulls her grandmother's ancient wallet from her fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind is set, there's no changing it. I wonder where you get that from. Seeing that further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kainé watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems an eternity to ensure everything is all right. Once the frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon, she turns on a heel and makes for the apothecary. Ho there, says the elderly apothecary as Kainé enters the store. Here for Callie's medicine, are you? Though few villagers had ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps that was the reason he'd always shown her kindness when so many others did not. Yeah, if it's not a bother. The shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon, a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kainé of her childhood. There you are, says the apothecary as he holds out a small cloth bag. Sorry for the wait. Oh, and say, that's a fine portrait you drew of your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Callie so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by. You saw that? Says Kainé. Her eyes narrowing, said portrait was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands on some crayons, and to call it rough would be an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kainé's stomach want to sink down to her feet before slinking off into a hole somewhere. You bet I saw it, the pleased apothecary says. She brought it all the way here just to show me. My, but it's been a long time since I've seen something so wonderful. Kainé's mind begins to whirl. The picture was shit. She was sure it was shit. And yet the man's reaction displayed the exact opposite opinion. Is he just being nice to me? The apothecary, as if sensing her skepticism, doubles down. I could really tell you put your heart into it. It was simply wonderful. Thanks, offers Kainé, who just wants the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's going to make her grandmother cease her little traveling art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Shaking her head to banish her increasingly shrill thoughts, she grips the bag of medicine tightly and turns to leave. But just as she reaches the door, she hears a loud thud from somewhere back in the shop. Kainé turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there, you okay? When the man does not reply, Kainé moves toward him. She assumes he just slipped on something, or perhaps hit his head on one of the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop. But the moment she draws close to him, she hears him begin to scream inside her mind. My leg! My leg! My leg! My leg! Oh God, where is my leg? Panicked, Kainé looks down and discovers that the man's leg is gone. Help me! He screams, the voice in her head. Help me! As Kainé looks on in horror, the man's fingers begin to shiver and vanish. He reaches out for her with his other hand, only to find that it too is no longer there. Soon his arms go, then his legs. Then the side of his face warbles out of existence, causing a stray eyeball to roll out of its socket and onto the floor. Yeah, says the voice, if it could even be called it anymore. I can't. A moment later, what remains is the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. As Kainé stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. Oh God, what's happening? My arms, where are my arms? Why can't I see? Kainé bursts out of the store and finds herself in a nightmare. Homes slough off the sides of the cliffs, taking out pieces of scaffolding as they fall. Screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. Villagers run in mad circles before exploding into dust, their clothing drifting this way and that as it floats untethered through the air. As she stares at the scene, wide-eyed, a single thought suddenly inserts itself into the forefront of her mind. Grandma! Kainé breaks to a run, the crumbling world around her suddenly forgotten. She leaps from one piece of falling debris to the next, using them as stepping stones across a world that is increasingly losing cohesion. As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face. Her mouth, her eyes, ash. Ash, ash, ash. Buildings and people all reduced to so many cinders in the wind. Soon she arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled of precious memories. A place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world, but now it is nothing but a pile of ash. As she gapes unbelievingly at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears. Kainé? She's alive! Grandma's alive! With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into the giant pile and begins shoving it aside. It stings her eyes and burns her lungs, but she continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small blackened form out of the darkness. Come on, Grandma, she whispers, we're getting out of here. Without waiting for a response, Kainé gathers her grandmother in her arms and breaks into a mad run, hoping to escape the chaos. But the wave of ashes become a tsunami, and before she can make it more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kainé stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling into the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg has vanished at a point just below the knee. Oh, it'll take more than that to stop me, mutters Kainé. She slings her grandmother over her shoulder and begins to crawl away. We're going to make it. We're going to live. As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, as if trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. And as Kainé continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice in her ear. Thank you, Kainé. Think. As the voice drifted away, the last of the pile of ash that used to be her grandmother drifts away on a soft breeze. Kainé screams, an impossibly sad and lonely sound, and begins trying to pull the ashes back to her. This can't be happening. It can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus from the collapsed village, and soon she can no longer tell which particles belong to whom. Come on, come the fuck on already! As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft ragged fabric. Her grandmother's shawl. I knew this place was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. I couldn't even escape. I just felt the peace in the place, and I accepted it. I wanted it. That's why there was nothing here. No reason to live. No goal. No anything. So this is why I'm...
Say.
Suddenly a new voice enters Kainé's world.
I say, can you hear me?
After a moment, the voice calls out again, louder, clearer.
Now then, you wish to get him back, hmm?
Him? Replied Kainé. Who are you talking about?
For the love of all the heavens, I always did know you were a handful.
Though the voice immediately begins to grate on Kainé's nerves, there is something else as well. A kind of warmth, almost a familiarity.
Are you truly so daft that you have already forgotten one of your beloved traveling companions and friends?
Says the voice, which causes something deep in Kainé's memories to surge forth. That's right, I had friends, and I was fighting to get one of them back. At this realization, a blinding, radiant beam of light shoots out across the ash-covered world. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kainé reaches forward.
Do hurry back now, hussy.
Nah!
What is the matter? Do you still not remember?
Weiss! Weiss is back!
You have not time to become lost in your thoughts.
Right. Okay. Let's get him back!
Use my magic to topple the beast. I presume you know how to use magic, yes? And give us a show, hussy!
I'll need your help to take out this goddamn fuckwaffle!
Fuckwaffle!
Use my power to knock the creature down with magic. Well done! Now clobber the beast!
Let's fuck it up good! Shit, this thing is tough.
Let the next onslaught be our last.
Hey, Weiss.
Yes?
Thanks.
Have you been in your cups again?
Fuck your face.
That's more like it. Are you sound of mind, hussy? What you're attempting is extremely...
Cram it, book. I'm doing this.
I see.
Oh shit.
Let not your resolution waver before mere illusions again, hussy.
Don't worry. I'll do what needs to be done.
Relent in your assault.
Time to close this out!
Let us finish this.
This is cool as shit. Punch him in the balls. Punch him in the balls repeatedly.
So this is a replicant's potential.
Don't gotta go back. Don't.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I already made up my mind. Nobody tells me what to do. I swore I would be a sword. I swore that I would be your sword. Do you hear me? So I am going to get you back, and I don't care what it takes. Who the fuck do you think you are to just up and disappear like that, huh? I'm the one who gets to decide what my life means to me. It's my life, and I'll do whatever I want with it. So quit wasting time like a brainless fuckwit, and get your ass back here now!
If you choose this option, your current save data will be erased and the save data deleted and ending D will be restored. Are you sure about this? Yeah, might as well. Once your save data is restored, this save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure? Yeah. Are you really sure about this? Fucking yes. What is the name of the person you cherish? The correct name was entered. All save files will be restored.
I leave the rest to you, hussy.
Our journey may have been meaningless.
Our past may have been a mistake.
But we're not going back.
Even if this world comes to an end.
Because this is the world with the people we cherish.
Wow. You know what? I can dig that ending. I can dig it. So now NieR is back. And now he has Yona. And he has Kainé. And he has Emil. And everybody is together again. Until they die. That is... Damn, that is a powerful ending. I don't know if there's a lot more I could do, like exploration-wise. Perhaps I will do a little bit more exploring when I let's play this sometime in the future. The only thing left for me to do now is a quick speed run, which the next time I hop on a stream for this game, I will do that. Probably won't be until I can get a weekend off, so Saturday night, because I'm gonna need between 5 and 9 hours, I think, to do it, and I just don't have that type of time the rest of the week to do that. If I didn't have to fucking work tomorrow for MET, I would have done it tonight. We would have went straight into it, and I would have been up to 8 o'clock in the morning stream. I would have ended this stream, and I would have started the speedrun stream. But just as a reminder, for the speedrun, I will be skipping all cutscenes. I will be skipping most side quests. I'll do the ones that I think would be slightly helpful to, like, upgrade my weapons just a little bit. I could probably actually speedrun through it with what I have and not have to worry about upgrading anything. But no, I'm gonna do more stuff. I will do all the Lighthouse Lady stuff. And a new game is just all the way to ending A. So the unfortunate thing is, I will have to fight, Luis again, so that might add an extra, because I think I did it in 7 hours and 38 minutes in a speed run for NieR Gestalt. So that'll probably bump it up to almost 9 hours, I would think. But either way, you should have no problem doing it, beating the game in a speed run in 15 hours. It's a very short game when you're not doing every single little bit of thing you can. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do the speed run on normal or easy. I'll probably do it on easy just to make it as painless as possible. I wonder if there could be an extra scene at the end, like there was at the end of Ending B. But as far as I'm concerned, this stream is complete. And I'd like to say thanks to everybody who watched this project, whether they came for a couple minutes, whether they were there for a whole night. Everybody who watched this project from episode 1 to episode 20, this is the last full game I am playing. A parting greeting has been added to the option menu, whatever that means. Visit that woman's house to acquire a new weapon? What does that mean?
Alright, is everybody here?
Present and accounted for.
You betcha!
Sure. Alright then. Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Thank you for playing.
For fuck's sake. Yona, why aren't you in bed?
Oh, hey! It's my big brother. I'm so sorry. I just didn't want to miss this.
Try and take it easy on her, okay? Yeah, you wouldn't turn down a request from your adorable little sister, would ya?
Popola, Devila, you're here too?
Looks like you're having yourself a grand old time, sunshine!
Okay, who was that?
Shut up, Tyrion. You'll just make things complicated.
We haven't all the time in the world, Let us finish what we came here to do.
So, it's really gonna be over, huh? Does that make anyone else feel sad?
We have to say goodbye eventually. But hey, I'm sure we'll meet again.
You really think so?
I'm getting hungry over here. Want to hurry this up?
All right. Once again, from the top.
Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Ready? 1, 2... Thank you for playing!
Okay. That was interesting. I'm curious what it means by visit that woman's house. For a new weapon. What woman? I must know what they're talking about. There's a new weapon I can get? I wonder if it's the red bag woman. That's the only one I can think of for that woman's house. Alright, so before I sign off, let me check to see what the hell this new weapon is. I probably, no, I'm not gonna max it out. If I can find this weapon, what I will do is I will max it out when I actually do the Let's Play of this. Yeah, when I actually do the Let's Play of this, I will do a little bit more exploring with Kainé. I'm probably not going to be a creep to Kainé, I'm gonna be honest.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
I can swim. My weapon's just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
Oh there.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is talk about the red bag woman's house. But if you don't happen to get everything done, and you go to ending D, you can get it back once you beat ending E. Huh. I don't know where the fuck they're talking about.
Oh, there.
Unless they're talking, you know, they could be talking about the Force of Myth. If I can't find it here shortly, I'm just gonna say fuck it, and I'll look it up, and I might show it before I do the speedrun. I don't know. But as I was trying to say before I saw that ending thingy there, for all intents and purposes, this is the end of the main project, the main stream. That's it, there's no more. I showed off all endings. I literally only have one trophy left to get for the speedrun, for the platinum, and it's the speedrun trophy. I wonder what happens if you say no, you don't want to bring the one you cherish back. But that little segment right there was based off of the manga. This thing had a manga that came out with it that took place. Oh!
How about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye...
So, are we gonna get the new weapon after we do this shit again? Oh, I got another word. What's Emil doing here? Oh, Kainé's here too? I mean, sure. Give me the words I don't have yet.
What was that?
I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Huh. Well, actually have no idea what that's referring to. It just said visit that woman's house for a new weapon. Well, I'll tell you what. I will do more research into this later. But I am gonna be calling it a night. It has been a fun stream. This is the last part of the stream. The next time I come on and stream this will be when I do the speed run, the light speed fighter trophy. This is the last brand new full game I will stream directly from the PlayStation. I'm still gonna stream like the rest of Heavy Rain and the rest of like Little Nightmares. I'll still stream those directly from the PlayStation, but any brand new game I do, I'll be hopefully recording with my Elgato capture card. But that's it for me. I'm tired. I need to get some sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. I'm gonna be going in late. So thank you guys for watching. Whether it was on part 1, part 2, part 3, or anywhere in between 1 and 20. Thank you guys for watching. Y'all have a great day. Keep it real, and I will catch you later.